This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the first finals day on a European cricket series of our 2025 season. 4 teams will come, but only one will be crowned the champions. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European cricket and the action starts right here, right now on our tour of Malta. Our tour started with 2 days of rain, but then after that, the last 8 days have been absolutely sensational. We've seen 6,500 runs, over 300 wickets. We've seen 2 golden balls and 4 centuries, and that leads us to match day 11. And the sun is shining for finals day. We're going to start off with the Stallions, who, though they had 4 matches washed out, they've won the next 4 on the spin. So they have a 100% record. They're up against the Innings Knights, who, well, have had a few difficulties in Group B. They finished second in the group with a 5-2 record. I know that Adil Latif and David Marks are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the coin toss. Let's go and join them.
The Innings Knights to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head. They're going to have a bowl first.
So Adil Latif, I'm sure under instructions from his captain, has won the toss and decided they will have a bowl first. I can kind of understand that from the Innings Knights, because when they have batted, they have had issues. So that's why they have that 5-2 record. Let's talk about them a little bit, because there's some big news coming in for them in this semi-final. So we know that Vishnu Thulasidaran has been in great form for them. Though he's lost his touch with the bat slightly, his bowling was fantastic. Remember yesterday against the power hitters, he picked up 4 wickets. Aldos Matthew, the captain, has been in good all-round form, and yesterday Sujith Sukumaran turned up and scored a fine 70. But today, Niaz Mohammed, who has scored a century in this series, remember in the very first match he scored 117 against Swieqi United. He is in. He's been absent for a few matches, but a name that everybody knows in Malta when you talk about cricket. He's in the side. Yes, Basil Boom Boom George is in the side, and I think that changes the Innings Knights now a lot. I think they become a sort of timid batting side to maybe a powerful monster. Let's wait and see how this goes. Remember though, Basil hasn't played much cricket, first time that we are seeing them. Let's talk a little bit about their opponents, the Stallions. Like I said, they have a perfect record. They also though have been relying mainly on just 1 or 2 players with the batting. So if we have a look at them, we know it's all about Michael Das. He's been absolutely sensational. He scored over 215 runs. He scored 2 50s already. And I really do think that this could be a little competition between Das and Basil George. Whoever gets big runs here could go on and win the match. So they're going to be batting first, the Stallions, and Michael Das is going to have to go up. But where's the other support from him? Afi Khan, we know, can do it, though he's a little bit suspect outside the off stump. David Martins is probably playing the best cricket that I've ever seen him play. But he's scoring runs, he's bowling really well as well. But they're going to need a little bit of luck maybe, and maybe it's going to be a lucky setter Varatna who's going to be their key. He's a good all-rounder. He could make a difference in this match. What I can tell you is, as you can tell, I'm very excited in this first semi-final. I can think it can go either way, especially with Basil George coming into the side now, and also Nias Mohammed. I think Edix Knights are a much powerful side. It's going to be a good one. Join me in the commentary box. I'll tell you a little bit about how Group B finished yesterday, and then of course I'll give you the news of the squads for this semi-final number 1. Bonjour my familia, and welcome to the sunny island of Malta today. Yes, the sun is out for finals day and the forecast is looking good. Before we talk more about today, which is going to be an exciting finals day, the first European Cricket Series finals day, of course, and it's well, we got to call it, it's a Super Tuesday finals day because it'd be finals tonight in Portugal too. But let's have a look back at what happened yesterday. So of course we had the last matches of Group B. The Red Stars will be taking on Malta Day in 2 matches. Look, these 2 teams we knew couldn't be here today, but they wanted to have a good finish to their campaign, and it was Red Stars really who piled on the pressure on Malta Day. Tony Thomas, who's been in scintillating form, 61 of just 17 balls. It was a player match performance for him to get him that win, and it was the same really in the second match, though Malta Day made a bit more of a fist fight from it. Jimmy James this time 59 and 27 player of the match performance, and Malta Day falling this time by just 7 runs. But Surjay Patel, was good that he was able to finish his campaign with some runs, because he certainly has had a good tournament. 321 runs for him, and Tony Thomas 234. So those 2 will certainly be in the talk of the MVP maybe later on today. Then we went on to the Edix Knights, taking on the Power Hitters. The Power Hitters needed to win both matches with 4 points to stand a chance to be here, but Edix Knights, well, they put them to the sword in the first one, 122 to 104, and it was Sujit Sukumaran who scored a fine 74, not out in that player of the match performance, and there were some good bowling figures there also from Arun Arayan, who took 2 for 13, and Adish Kannan 2 for 20. Edix winning by 18 runs. Only Vikas Yadav managing to get in runs with the Power Hitters, but it would all change in the second match when Edix Knights, and this has been their problems all the way through, and I think that's why they need Nias Mohammed and Basil George in their side. 73 for 10. Parminder Singh 4 for 17. Didn't he bowl well? And Edix Knights bowled out with a ball to go. And then the Power Hitters, Randir Singh, he held his nerve, 23 of 16, and got his team to a victory despite Vishnu taking 4 for 4, and Kannan once again in the wickets, 2 for 12. So it was a win there for the Power Hitters, and they'll be happy with that, finishing with 3 wins in their campaign. First time we've seen them on the European cricket. So Group B and Group A finished with, first of all, Group A, Harman Stallions were the leaders. Southern Crusaders, same number of points, but net run rate. So Southern Crusaders, they've got a difficult semi-final against Swieqi United. That's the second match of the day. And of course, Group B, it was Swieqi United. They have a 100% record, undefeated at the top. And Edix Knights, you'll see their record was 5 and 2. So they certainly had their issues with the bat. You see that there coming onto your screens there. But we're getting ready to go. The umpires are out there in the middle. And it's a very good morning to them. Good morning to Surya and to Jit. Ranga is the third umpire. And also a very good morning to a very lively chat already. Everyone's ready for finals day. Hello to Kai Bai. Rob Thompson is in the chat there as well. Bob Polk. Lovely to have you all with us. Of course, we've got the ECS Supporters Club from Australia tuning in. Good evening to you, gentlemen. Good evening also to Rob Thompson there from New Zealand. Kai Bai, you've got to let us know where you're from, buddy. And I, Nick. Also, where are you from, Nick? Remind me. And Daniela, they're in from, of course, they're from Romania. And I'm sure I saw Monica as well from Colombia. So a lot of people tuning in, ready to go on what is going to be a very good finals day. And we're going to call it Super Tuesday finals day because we do have, of course, the night final there from Portugal. Christopher Ward, good morning to you, sir, as we get ready. And also to Paul Kempin, ready to go. And I think the umpires will wait for official timekeeper, Rado, to give them the thumbs up. Adil Latif, who was out there at the coin toss, will be getting ready to bowl the first delivery. And certainly have got the key players in. Edix Knights, they know all about being in the final, but it's winning the final that has become their issue. Been in the last 3 finals, just haven't been able to get a win in them. So we are ready to go. And Michael Das is the opener. It's in the air, and oh, that is so close to being a wicket off the very first ball. Finals day could have started with a royal duck. I don't think he's hit that clean out the middle, Das, and he's only just cleared the fielder who's the captain, Edhos Matthew. Let's have a look at this. Doesn't get out the middle and just couldn't get there. It was just millimeters away. That could have been a sensational start. And Stallions, we know how important Das is to them. He's got Lakshita, Lucky, Seneviratna at the other end. Well, maybe some of that luck rubbed off on Das there. 4 runs though to start. Gone. You don't bowl there too. That's one thing that you'll learn very quickly. Michael Das is dazzling on the leg side, and that's going to be 6, 4 and 6. Michael Das early this morning. Yep, you know it, folks. He's looking pretty sleek. 6 runs. Yeah, can't bowl short to him. Smashes that one away. And, well, hello to Brandon, who's saying hello from South Africa. Hello, and thank you for joining us. And welcome to our family. Love to have you here. And Brandon saying hi to some of the locals. Rob Thompson saying, let's go, Rico. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Let's do it. Right, changing the field slightly. Long on and long off, go back. It's almost like Latif is saying, right, I'm going to pitch up. Be ready, guys. He does try and pitch up, but he goes very wide. That has to be a stretch and a take from Ajay John. Quick look at the field here, folks. 2 men straight. That means you got on the leg side, other than long on, 2 inside, short mid-wicket, short behind square. And on the offside, you've got a catcher in. You've actually got a genuine catcher. Slip, a wide third, backward point, cover, and a long off back on that boundary. Slow ball, cleverly disguised. Just gets played away. Take the single. There comes out the rag. It's always worth mentioning. There's always a bit of dew first thing in the morning. Well, that rag, it looks like it belongs to the Harman Stallions. It's the Stallions colour on that rag. A little bit of the old pinky poo. There's a bit of pink about them, isn't it, the Stallions? I wouldn't go as far to say it's purple. It's got a little bit of the old pink in it. There we go, look. And looks very nice in the sun as well. Latif. And Lucky gets this one through. Probably just be a single. Often like to start the morning by telling you what day it is, and today we celebrate the dwarf planet Pluto Day. Celebrated today to commemorate the anniversary of the discovery of Pluto in 1930. The planet known by its icy characteristics. Oh, that's a delightful shot. Well, there's nothing icy about this, is there? Oh yeah, this is just a beauty. Look at the timing. And that is beautifully played, and he threads the needle on the offside. You might have 4 bodies there, but when you time the ball and place it like that, it makes no difference. Yeah, an icy planet with icy mountains and a tiny size, Pluto. So it's a slower delivery again, which I think Michael just loses slightly. It straps him on the, sounded like it hit him on the thigh guard. Well, he'll get a leg by, and 18 come off that first over. So 18 off the first of Latif. 18 without loss. Let's have a look at some of these. I mentioned over 6,500 runs in my intro, to be precise. And 6,332 before we started. 458 maximos in total. Add one more to that. Number of 4s, well, you can add a couple more to that as well. Over 400 mark and over 300 wickets. The maximum rate about 7.6. I do believe though that by the time that we finish today, that's going to be back to around about that 8 mark, which is where we were when Swieqi United were smashing the ball all over the place. And I think our run rate, now it's finals day, and sometimes the finals day, you know, they're all big matches, elimination matches. Teams feel the pressure and the runs can go down a little bit. I don't feel that's going to be the case here today. I think we're going to see 3 high scoring matches. Remember, 2 semi-finals, and then we'll have a bit of a break, rightly so, to allow the teams and the players to have a bit of a rest, and then we'll have the final. So an hour break between the first 2 matches, and then of course a short wait, and then Portugal we could go off. I'll give you an update on Portugal. Some good matches there last night. It was good to see and join some of you with Phil G last night. I was watching and lurking a little bit at the same time, as this one is going to be shoveled away over the boundary behind square. It's not the best of deliveries from Sujith Sukumaran. And that one gets played away also. Some people are saying, Rico, were you surprised with the decision for the Innings Knights to take the field first? Yes and no. I'm surprised because I think Aldous Matthew is an experienced player, and he's got some experienced players in the side with him. But at the same time, even though I know his bowlers have to contend with the dew, and you can see the rag being used ferociously there to try and get that ball dry, I think he also knows that his team, when they've batted first, and yesterday good example against the power hitters when they were bowled out for, what was it in the end, 73, that's where they've had the issues, as this is going to be another beautiful stroke through the covers by Daz. While Daz is out there, Humrun Stallions are going to look fantastic. And the Innings Knights know it. They've got to remove him very quickly. Otherwise, well, he can go to a big score. I said when Tina was here, by the way, I have to say, very happy birthday to Tina Goff. Come on, I want everybody in the chat to wish Tina a happy birthday. It was fantastic to have her here commentating next to me. And but when I was talking to Tina, I did say to Tina that this one here, it's up in the air. Now this one could be half a chance, but you got to take him, and it's dropped. And look at the reactions. Look at the reactions. Oh, that is a massive, massive opportunity. And who is it? Basil George comes into the side, and the first bit of work that he has to do is take the catch of Daz, and he puts him down on 25. Oh, boom, boom, George. Do you see what I say, folks? It's all about playing. It's all about practice. Basil's been hard at work. He's not been playing cricket. Doesn't hold on to the big one. That's going to be called a wide. Yeah, when I was talking to Tina and Michael Daz, they were chasing and weren't batting first. And I said at the time, and he was making it look easy, 2 half centuries on the spin. And I said, if they bat first, I can see him scoring a big score. Well, maybe today is going to be it, especially after he gets dropped on 25. Oh, you don't drop somebody like Daz. And Basil George, of all people. Oh, that's well bowled. It's good from Sujith Sukumaran. Yeah, happy birthday to Tina. I know that Tina's probably, well, she's sort of celebrating her birthday on the go, on the travel, because I know she will be making her way to the Cardham Oval, but let's hope when she gets there, maybe they throw her a little bit of surprise. So anybody there at the Sunset Beach Club, remember, when Tina Goff is checking in, it is her birthday. Make sure there's a bottle of champagne and maybe a bottle of fruit in her room ready for her. Yeah, have a good day, Tina. इन्ना बड़ा कैच है Basil George ने छोड़ दिया, and well, now they're going to be in trouble. Sukumaran doing what he can here. Bowls with a bit of pace, does Sujith. And that's well bowled. Good areas. Finishes the over. Umpire Jet calls it. And after 18 came with the first. They were started with 2 boundaries, but he pulled it back pretty nicely. 12 off it. And 30 without loss. Might get a chance maybe just to have a look at once again how some of the teams finished in the standings. We had a look at a decent look at Group A bit earlier. And I want to say well done to the Victoria Lions and also to AUM, 2 teams that struggled with availability. But what about the way AUM finished? They took themselves at the bottom of the table with that fantastic knock from the tank. And likewise,
Congrats to the two teams that finished there at the bottom there of Group B as well. The power hitters, it was good to see them in action. And Malta Day, they just had difficulties. Just poor Okumu Mutharan. He just couldn't get the players, could he? And was niggled by injuries. Oh, Das. Oh, he's got to just compose himself after being dropped. He's got to get back on it. Adil Latif does come back to bowl his second straight away. The thing with Marco Das is I don't think he's going to shy away from his shots. He knows the format. He knows what he's got to do. Oh, he's swinging so hard at this one. I think he plays the wrong shot, and you can see every time there's a dot, the noise levels go up. Oh, Dave's getting into the party move, and just the right number of emojis there, Dave. Good on you. Ivan B, good morning. He's saying boom boom of all people. And now they're asking the question. I get the feeling this is probably just straight down the leg side, but it's another dot ball, and it's interesting that Lakshita Senaviratna, I think you just need to go over to him and just have a chat and say, hey, you all right? Hey, what did you have for dinner last night? Yeah, was it nice? Yeah, good. You watch anything on the TV? Okay, right, okay. Let's get back to this. Imagine you're starting again, just being a little bit flustered. And that's better. That's more like it. He doesn't wait too long before he gets back into the groove. That's a good shot. And you see the difference between this shot. Good morning to Russ there. But not swinging wild. He's not trying to slog. He's not a slogger. He is not a slogger. He's a great timer off the ball. And I think every time he tries to slog, he's really gets himself in trouble. So go back to what you do well. That was a sensational hit. 6 through the covers. That just pulls away there. I think there might have been a little bit of talking from one of those fielders that covers. I think it might actually have been Basil George. And that allows the bowler then to make a fielding change. Now let's see if this works for him. Remember, if he carried on with his, if he wasn't stopped by Das, they wouldn't have made this change. And it could work a treat. And it will work a treat. Can you believe it? Can you believe this? Michael Das stops the bowler running in. And that's because he says there was a little bit of talking. The bowler then says, you know what? As he walks back to his mark after being stopped, he makes a field change. He brings up long on and pushes mid-wicket back. And straight away, is the mid-wicket who's just been pushed back there, takes the catch, is Niaz Mohammed. He's not going to drop him. That is the big wicket. Das will go. He just got the feeling after he got dropped by George, he just sort of lost some confidence maybe. I don't know. But he'll go for the unlucky ball number 13. 3 sixes, 3 fours, 32. Niaz takes the catch. You can see the celebrations. That is the wicket that they wanted. And that brings Afi Khan, the captain, to the middle. Now the game can change, and could change a lot. Das goes for 32. And he'll probably be wishing that he never stopped the bowler coming in. Afi. It's a nice shot from Afi. Up and over, but they have got a sweeper out there. It'll just be a single. Afi Khan knows he's got to put a big shift in here with the bat. End of the over. 37. So great over there. Just the 7 runs. And the wicket of Das. That is huge. And you could feel the joy and jubilation when they got that wicket. Das will be fuming with himself. Had the opportunity. Had the big stage. batting first. But hoiks out, just doesn't time it. Latif gets his wicket. Bit of a change here, so Sukumar, who I think bowled pretty well, they're going to rest him for a bit as they're going to go to Ejikuma. So this is Vakash Ejikuma to bowl the fourth over, and he's been asked to just roll up or take off the white sleeves. I mentioned this yesterday that I know a lot of pit bowlers do have them, and if, you know, some people in the chat were saying, is that allowed? Well, I suppose if the batter says it's disturbing him, then the umpire will do exactly what they've done here, take it off. It'll be a long chase for the fielder, and I don't know about this. I get the feeling that he's probably touched this with the ball going over the rope, and you can see that the fielder's not making any effort to get that ball in quickly. Here's the chase, and I think Latif, look at the foot, yeah, that tells you the story. 4 runs. So nice strike there from Afi. I mean, I did say in my intro that sometimes he's a bit suspect outside the off. He does like to slog sweep a lot, likes to go down on that knee. Oh, sliced away. Diving effort from the man who's short in that catching position, but can't get there. He's going to get another boundary. 4 runs. 4 more. That's the thing here. I know Das has gone, but it's an opportunity for somebody else to take over. At least Das gave them a good start. 37 in that power play. I mean, that would be, I think it's about an average power play. We've seen some expensive ones. We've seen 50s, 60s. But I think you take 37. I think the Humber Stallions, if they can get to that 130 score, I mean, Par's been about, it's gone down slightly. That's not a good delivery, and Afi just leaves that alone. Yeah, it has gone down slightly. We started at one point around close to the 120s, and at the moment it's probably around that 115, 116 mark. But I don't think that's enough here. I think you've got to be, a batting first average has been about that 120, and I think they need to push on. A 130 to 140 score is what they'll settle for. Any more than that, they'd be more than happy. It's another one that's down the leg side. He's asking the question, the bowler, but I think he's just getting a little bit too much swing. I think he's trying to bowl that heavy ball to tuck Afi up. But at the moment, he's just trying a little. Latif is just going to come over and have a chat with Ejikuma. Probably just going to be saying to him, right, okay, let's see if you can just get that, just start that ball around about the off stump and let it come in. He is getting genuine movement. That's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Gets his foot across. It's on the up. There was a shadow catch it, but he's hit that so well. And that's not catchable. Beautiful stroke. Bit of conversation here now. Once again from the captain. Just, I think he's saying he's going to just moving that fielder wider out there on the off. Long off stays pretty close. Yeah, Aldous Matthew also is putting himself in that short cover, but right on the edge of the circle. And this one should be stopped, and oh, well, he does well for a moment. I thought Latif was going to overrun that. The ball, when it hits the deck, it does slow down a little. I want to say good morning to Joe Wild, who's working very hard there at the Cardamom Oval. He was tuning in yesterday, and I'm sure he's always tuning in and listening. So good morning to you, Jay. Hope it goes well today. I know that the final preparations are happening there. And of course, ready for the start of the Western Shield, and of course a late change people may have heard or seen on social media, that unfortunately for Team Europe, one of the icon players, Joe Burns, not able to attend, but we've got a good replacement. Max O'Dowd comes into the side, the Netherlands international. It's another one that's down the leg side, so just not getting that ball wrong. So yeah, so welcome to Max O'Dowd. Of course, he'll be joining the likes of the other three icon players from Team Asia. You've got Saeed Ajmal from the British and Irish Knights. You've got Kevin O'Brien, and from the World 11, Ross Taylor. That, of course, starts tomorrow at 10:30 local time there in Spain when that first match starts. 5 matches a day for the next 5 days. Upish and goal, dropped him. Puts himself in the perfect spot to take the catch, does the captain. And I think have a look at this, he sort of jumps at it. Feet off the ground, look, feet off the ground. I don't think he needed to jump, I think he misjudges it. Looking at that, he thinks maybe it's going to go over him. He jumps, takes his eye off the ball, and that's a chance that gets dropped. 17 off that over. Oh, what an opportunity that is. You've got to take whatever comes your way. And well, lucky does get lucky. Hasn't really clicked yet. There's 6 balls. I mean, a lot of them have been going down the leg side, I guess. 54 for 1. And Aldous Matthew, after dropping the catch, now brings himself on. Aldous Matthew, maybe he is the Malta's version of the Big Mac. Mac on his back. High, in the air. Fielder underneath it. Makes no mistakes. Holds on to the catch. And no real big celebration. So lucky got lucky once. But the man who dropped him picks him up the very next ball. As Aldous Matthew gets the wicket off Lakshita. Never really clicked. He's 2 of 7 deliveries. That tells you the story. Nice catch there taken in the deep. And that's Sukumaran. Doesn't make any mistakes there. And Matthew, that drop is not going to hurt. The captain comes on and says, yeah, I'll take responsibility. I dropped him, I'll bowl to him. Gets the man. And Matthew gets another as Navdeep Gill comes in at number 4 to join Afe Khan out there. He works this away, he's trying to get it in the gap, and he's going to get 4 runs for this. Fielder, Nias Mohammed, who took the catch to remove Michael Das, but he's not able to stop that one, so Gill gets this one away. Works it away quite nicely, gets it in the gap. A few back to his mark. Hello to Wayne and Lithium, who are joining in a very busy chat this morning on finals. Finals, you don't often have a finals Tuesday. Well, he goes again, and he's going to go all the way, does Gill. Bolle, Ginna Zona. Shaka Lagia. Boom, boom, boom. Shaka Lagia. Hey up. That's what they needed. And that's what the Knights have to be worried about. That Hammond Stallions, they got batters that will come out. If you bowl badly, they put it away, and you can see that Gill, well, he doesn't seem to mind that shorter ball into his body. And dealing with it pretty well. Good comeback, good change up there for Matthew. Goes Fuller, gets that movement away, and Gill, Afi wants to have a chat with him, and Gill's saying, yeah, I know. Afi just saying, hey, look at the offside. There's nobody back there over the backward point area. They should have gone in that area. Let's see if Navdeep Gill gets another opportunity to play at that. Well, he goes short again. Fielder's got to get down, and does. And gets the throw in. It's well backed up by Adil Latif. And now Matthew changes that field straight away. He pushes Run back on that boundary for Afi. We've got the 3-man. Well, they had the 3 on the boundary on the leg side, but mid-wicket's now coming into the circle. And so they're taking a bit of time here to sort this field out. And Latif is having a chat with Matthew as well. So I'm not sure what. I think it could be an issue with the fielder who just threw that ball in, actually. I mean, I think he might have damaged his shoulder. What's it? Yeah, you can see there the corner of your picture. So not. Well, that's not good. That's Basil. No, what's he done here? And that's a concern. Basil's done something. Now, he threw the ball in. I mean, and as soon as he threw it in, you can see him over. But he's that's doesn't look good. I mean, I don't think that's an injury sustained by being hit by the ball. I think it's just when he threw the ball. So that's not a good sign. I mean, Basil George, who just come into this side, but he's got an issue here, and the medic looks like he's going to have to have a little bit of treatment. So let's hope that's nothing serious. And the 12th comes onto the field for the Edicts Knights. I think that's going to be Jishnu Unikrishnan. Played away, and just be a single. Oh, spicy. Luckily well watched. That will be the end of the over. And umpire Aranga does call it. Yeah, just noticed there, umpire Aranga is actually on the field. So Jitin Aranga on the field, and looks like Suroya will be the 3rd umpire for this match. Let's have a look at upcoming events. Not long now, of course, just, well, hours away from the start, of course, of the Western Shield. Portugal also comes to a close tonight, and the European Cricket League follows the Western Shield, staying there at the Carmo with the Field of Dreams for European cricketers. And then we go back to Portugal, but this time to the Santarém Cricket Ground, where I know that I think Tina Goff and Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through the action. And then after that, well, after a little break, I'll join you all in Madrid. High in the air. It is a catching opportunity, and it will be dropped. Oh, no! It's an absolute comedy classic. Oh, my word. Have a look at this, would you? The batter thinks he's gone for all money. He's not even bothering to run, Afi Khan. And look what he does. It's not the fact that he dropped the catch. Watch what happens afterwards. We've got to have this, folks. Let's see this again. Watch it. I've never seen anything like it. And then look, I think he knees it. There he goes. He flicks it to the boundary for 4. Holy moly. It all happens on the European cricket. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you. That's 4 runs for Afi. And that will be 6. Shaba, shaba. Kinna sona. Shaka lagia manos arriba, arbitro. Oh dear, oh dear. How many times? He knows he should have been gone. He should have been gone already. And he just got 10 runs from nowhere. Oh, that being dropped on 15. Oh, Afi now is looking to rub it in. He's dropped on 15 and he's added 10 runs. He gets dropped, and then the fielder palms the ball over for 4. Well, I never. Oh, that one just pops up. Good running there, good backing up there from Gill. That one over from Aldous Matthew. 2 boundaries from it. Started with a wicket, of course, of Lucky. But Lucky was struggling, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Now you've got 2 batters out there that are looking to to keep the scoreboard ticking. 66 was that score at the halfway, so they're on course for that 130 to 140 score that I was talking about. That would be the minimum that they want to get to. Gone. That's a bit of a rash shot really here from Gill. It's a good delivery. Got a little bit of pace behind him, Sukumaran. We know that. We saw that from him yesterday. It's a good addition to this side. Gets his full, gets it straight, and Gill, who raced to want to get to the other end, is going to see his stumps knocked over here. And yeah, Clobbers, in fact, he plays it on, doesn't he? Comes off the bat onto the stumps. The Gill departs. But it's okay, it's a contribution, 11-5. Gill goes. Now I wonder who to go with here now. They're going with Avanesha J. So they're holding back the likes of Sharma and also David Marks. So Avanesh. AJ joins Afi Khan. Now they're Afi 26 of 9. Kumaran just loses his run up there at the last moment. We'll go back to his mark. Start of a beautiful day here in Malta. Currently about 12, 13 degrees. The highs today possibly around 17 to 18. Stop it, you're saying. Stop it. Good delivery. Good areas once again for Sujith to the new batter. Probably saying it's cold and frosty where we are. I know there's a bit of snow around some parts of Europe. A lot of noise from both teams. You can see that and here probably Harman Stallions trying to encourage their batters. Slow delivery and well disguised and nicely played away by Jay as well. They'll take the single and that takes us to the end of a very good over there from Sujith Sukumaran. He'll be happy with his 1 for 24. That over does go in the end for once again 12, similar to that of his captain before him. Daz got them off to a start, but he loses his wicket, and well, you saw the celebrations when he went. And I mean, it was quite. First, you saw the pain of when he was dropped by Basil, and then you saw the celebrations of when, well, just a couple of runs later, they got the key wicket. The catch was taken out there on the boundary by Nihaz Mohammed. And since then, I mean, you can see the difference that he makes. You know, he's a stellar player when he's out there. They're scoring quickly. They're looking to still keep. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Draws him out. He doesn't quite get into position early, does Ajay. He needs to just needs to be in position before. So he's a little bit late getting there, and he gets beaten there by the bowler, by the captain. Up in the air, there is a fielder out there who will make no mistake holding on to the catch. It's another one that will go. So another one bites the dust, just looking to loft it over the mid-wicket, but it's straight into the hands of the fielder who's placed there just for that. It's another straightforward, simple catch. And it's going to be the end. Not sure why he's waiting around. Well, he's going to get going now. Ajay still practicing that shot. Maybe he needs to put a bit more oomph in it, but he's going to have to go. As I said, a straightforward catch taken. He'll only just get the one to his name. The new bat now comes in. It was Nias who is being placed in the in that catching position out there. Matthew takes his second. And that's going to be a wide delivery to Marks. David Marks, we saw him get a personal best. We saw him bat well the other day, and see if he can do it again here now. If he gets hold of it, he does hit it well. Trying to work that one on the leg side. They'll come through. Afi, you feel now probably is the, if they're going to get to a big score, he's the one who's got to go here, and he probably knows that. But he's got to pick and choose the right ball. That's the thing. He does like to go leg side. They've got it well set. Yep, 39 against AUM. David Marks, that was his personal best. That's good delivery, good areas to bowl really here to Afi Khan. He does like to play a lot on the leg side, and I think I often say with batters like Afi, you want to say, right, okay, let's see if you can straight drive me. I'm going to pitch the ball right up. Let's see what you got. So just slowing down a bit. You can have a look at that expected score. Remember, not too long ago, it was around that 138 mark. Now that's the one he's got to go after, and he gets it wrong. Now, all right, it's going to have to be bowled again, but when you're not hitting boundaries, you get a ball like that, you've got to put it away. Okay, that's 10 balls. All right, in there's been a couple of wides, but that's 10 balls, no boundaries. But I think when you get a ball like that, especially if you like to play in the leg side, which Afi does, you can't miss out on it. You've got to be sending that to the boundary. Oh, this one, that's going to be valuable runs, He's going to get away from everybody. This could be a wide as well. No, it's given as buys. So it's probably pretty close to that line. And this is again, and you can see it's close to it. The wicketkeeper gets across, but it escapes. Let's have a look here. I'm not really going to see it too well, but I think he probably just sneaks it in, but it's one that AJ John can't take, so you'll take 4 buys. And at the moment, with boundaries hard to come by, you're taking whichever way you can. Matt Hetherington also getting involved in the chat there. Good morning, Pat. Launch. That will go all the way. Shaba. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagia. Big hit. And Matt gets that one away. That's what he needs to do. So the 4 buys, 6 runs, and once again, at the end of the over, the extra balls that come into play are the ones that get taken apart. So 91 for 4, and this is the way the day's going to look. Of course, we're going through semi-final number 1 here now, and then Swieqi United in action straight afterwards, and they're taking on the Southern Crusaders, and Southern Crusaders, well, they're going to have to be at their best, and they know that they're probably, unlike Swieqi United, very different to some of the other teams. Like, for example, Humram Stallions, we're talking about, you've got to get the wicket of Daz with the Edix Knights. That's a good shot. Oh, that's a cracking shot from David Marks. What a cracking shot that is. It's outside the off. The positioning is great, and the execution of this, the old uppercut, is superb. 6 runs. Ginna Sona. Oh, lovely jubbly out of the middle of the bat there for Marks. And, yeah, but all the other teams are talking about 1 or 2 players. Swieqi United, I mean, you're talking about a bundle. Well, this time, he tries to play the same shot again, and Afi will make it and gets home and take the single. He tried to do the same again, but this ball was a lot fuller. It wasn't quite on. There's the throw. Afi comfortably gets himself in. The Southern Crusaders, there has to be worth mentioning that though their batting hasn't clicked, they haven't scored big runs, but they've bowled and fielded very well. They've restricted teams. Afi launches again. Shaba. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Or sweeter than a Nutella pasticci. What a hit. What a shot. 6 runs. He hops across the off stump. He knows where he wants it. This is his go-to shot. But you got to bowl straight to him. You got to pitch it up. So Vishnu, expensive from him so far. And he's going to fire this one wide. A bit of a pretty old slingy action. 100 up here now for the Stallions. Vishnu, remember, 4 for 4 yesterday against the Power Hitters. 4 for 4, but still ended up on the losing side, didn't he? Because they only posted 73. It's going to be another wide. Still no news, actually. I'm just checking if heard any more about Basil. So Jishnu's on the field. Basil, I haven't seen him come back on now. So, I mean, going to be a concern. Goes again. Adios, pelota. Eso también es 6 más. Shaka time here. Zafi Khan, the captain, taking Vishnu to the sword. It's gone magical. And there's still 2 balls to come in it. And look at David there. Captain and vice. David's probably saying, hey, Afi, you got to stick around. We're back on track for that 140. Bad on ball as that one's once again pushed wider. Doesn't want to allow Afi to be able to put that foot across, get down on one knee and hit it over that leg side. He's got a good eye for that shot. David Marks now here. I suppose the key is just bat on ball. Well, he'll go for the uppercut himself again. He's played this shot beautifully once already, and he will do it again. This time he'll go for 4. And that is exactly the over that the home run Stallions needed to get them back on track on posting something in between that 130 and 140. In fact, the win predictor may actually be thinking that now that score is going to be closer to that 150, especially with that over game for 26. So the 100 gets past in that over, 117 for 4. And the win predictor at the moment has got the home run Stallions on 72%. But, I mean, you can't read too much into that at this point. But when you get a big over like that, you know it changes. They need a good one to come straight back from. And they're going to go to Boss Paul, who strays down the leg side. It's not a good ball. Gandhi ball, Swieqi. And that also will go to the boundary. So it's raining runs at the moment here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, as that has been guided away for yet another boundary. So not a good start for Boss Paul. Tall man is Boss. I'm on Stallions, putting the charge in, getting the runs on the board in this first semi-final. And that's another one. Arriba, Afrikaan Nena. Ajra Swieqi Sanona Swardita. As he brings up his 50 in sparkling form, 50 of 17 deliveries. Afi is delivering, moves to 55. Swieqi Afrikaan Swardita Sano. Change shakke mare. Yeah, he's hit some big 6s. 5 6s, 5 4s for Afi. And he ain't finished yet as Boss delivers another full toss. And Afi, that's his trademark shot. He gets down on that, gets down low on the right knee. Look at him, gets down and he sends it back in. Got to keep his head though here. 4 6 6, 16 off the over. And now that 150 definitely is looking realistic. Look at the stance. You know what he's looking to do. He'll go high, catchable. Who's going to catch it? Who's going to get there? And down it goes. The batters will be looking to come back for 2. David Mark struggling, but he'll make it. They'll get a couple. Big moment. Afi, remember, he was dropped on 15 earlier. And that one, down it goes. Never able to get a solid pace. Afi gets dropped. 62. 18 as Boss stands there doing the double teapot. In he comes again. And not a good delivery. Afi this time decides to leave that one alone. We'll take another from Boss. 130s. I mean, at the moment, they're at a score where at one point is where the expected score was. Remember, at one point was around that 135, 138. Goes again. Launch. And that one is going to probably end up in the archery range. It will, you know. Well, he's been firing well, and that's another bullseye. Well, there's the targets in the background. And there you go, boys. That's one for you. I wonder if they'll fire it back. Tied to an arrow. Phew. Oh, dear. It's gone to pot a little bit in the last 2 overs. 26. Coming off the one from Vishnu. And then this one, gone for 25. There's still a ball to go. Are we going to see a supersonic one? Slower. And just drags this out for a single. Not a bad result. He'll go back on strike. And he's taken the score to 143 as that over goes for also 26. That's 52 runs of 2 overs. And Edicts Knights, well, after those 2 overs, quite understandably, they're looking a little bit flat. They're looking a little bit worried. Now, remember the Edicts Knights, we haven't really, the best we've seen them perform with the bat is the very first match that we saw after all the rain, match number 10, when they scored 143 for 1. Nias Mohammed scored the 117. Swieqi United, though, would still come back and win the match. We saw them score 166 against a depleted Malta Day. But then in the next match, they struggled to get to the 85 to win. So they've had some real woes with the batting. They're going to have to be at their best here. Doesn't quite get this out the middle. It sounded a bit woody, actually, but gets the single and the throw comes in. And just having a look at the score here, folks. And yeah, some of you may have seen it already, but 5 penalty runs have also been added to that score because of a slow over rate. So 5 have also been added. Oh, it's gone completely wrong here. And the problem with that is the last 2 overs, the wides. Number of wides, the ball being smashed to the boundary. And that one is probably a wide, you know. Yeah, it has to be called. I know that the batter's gone all the way down over to the offside, but the ball misses the leg stick. It's a wide. That's the 150 comes on the board now. 150 with still 5 balls to go. Come on, Stallions. They've got the runs on the board now. The applause now as they realise the 150's on the board. That's hit hard. It's hit in the gap. It's 4 runs as David Marks butchers another one to the boundary. Edicts Knights. Well, in the last 2 overs, they're feeling it. It was, if you look at my over, it went 18 off the first. Daz was there. Then it went 12, 7, 17. But then they got the wicket of Daz. 12, 12, 13. Oh, that's pretty high. We'll have a look at this side on, I think. He's actually called straight away. So, I don't think there was any doubt about this. Gets this completely wrong. They're totally flustered here, the Edicts Knights. Yeah, that's going to be a no ball, so free hit to come here. And he does well. That's a good delivery. I'm surprised, actually, that Afe Khan wasn't running down the other end to try and get on strike. Go back to that over by over after this ball. Oh, it's a miss, and that's good running from Afe. Oh, well, they comply. Well, they collide. They'll get the bye. Oh, that could have been nasty. Well, Afe's lost the bat. There it is in the middle. And मेरा बैट किधर गया यार? चकला. मैंने हाथ डंडा हाथ सोटी मैंने चाहिए है. But look at this. Well, Marks just goes the wrong way. They collide. Afi, I think he should have done that the last ball, but he does get on strike now. He'll have to dust himself down. That's why he's got to be on strike, because that's what he's bringing to the party. It's the boom shaka lugias of golfers walking by. Be warned, you saw the tennis courts there. Be careful if you're playing tennis this morning. Afi smashes another 162 for 4. Go back to the over by over. Over number 8, 26. Over number 9, 26. This over so far, 14. A ball to go. And Afi will finish with another 6. What a knock from the captain. Absolutely sensational. He's going to finish on 83. He takes his team to 166 for 4. 83 of 24 deliveries. That is quite amazing. What a knock. And I think Afi Khan here, he has saved the best till last, hasn't he? There's no doubt about it. Afi, when he needed to perform, the captain, he did. And all the talk was about Michael Daz, but Afi Khan, well, he's put his best score on the network. We have to go all the way back to 2021 when he scored 79. He scored 74 in 24, but that is his highest score by far, 83, and it's come in a semi-final. He takes his team to 168 for 4, finishes on 83 himself. That was Basil putting the catch down of Daz. And you can see the joy on one side and the pain on the other. But the thing was, Daz, he wouldn't stay there that much longer after he was put down. And put down on 25, but he would eventually fall and on 32. And, well, they needed to pick up wickets. And that was another opportunity that got shelled. That was the captain putting one down. And that was lucky getting lucky. But his luck wouldn't last too long. He got out, but look, he wasn't going. I don't think that's a bad thing. He went for 2 of 7 deliveries. This one, though, comedy moment. And can you believe it? He's trying to catch it. 1, 2, 3. But the 4th time, when he tried to catch it with the right hand, he punches it to the boundary. Well, the batter, that's Gill, punches this onto his own stance. But that's the way you got to play this game. You got to go out there and have a go. If you depart, you depart. And that's what happened. And then that one there, that's the buys. And then the very next ball, bang, boom, Shakalagia for 6. And that's when things started to turn around. There was those superb uppercuts from Marks. And yeah, it just went all a bit pear-shaped. The last 3 overs. I mean, talk about power plays, the 3 overs. Well, what about the way this game ended? The last 3 came for 72. 52 off the 8 and 9, and then 20 coming off that last one. 26, 26 and 20. 72 off the last 3 overs. And Edicts Knights, well, a team that know what it's like to get to a final, have never really savoured winning a final. They're going to have to play like they're in a final here now. This is their final. They've got to get 169 for victory. Afi Khan, take a bow. I mean, it started with Michael giving them the ideal start. You knew that was going to happen. But they got him pretty cheaply. And then they needed somebody to take over. And Afi, he timed his assault to perfection. 83 of 24. We know what he does. We know how he plays. You know what his go-to shots are. But if you don't bowl right to him, he'll punish you. And that's what he did. And a handy 15 there from David Marks as well, helping the Humron Stallions to that big total. So Edicts Knights, they've got it all to do. And of course, there's still question marks, of course, about whether Basil George is even going to go out there and bat. He had to come off. It looked like he'd done an injury to whether it was his wrist or his elbow. So we're going to have to wait and see. This quick look at the bowling figures. And let's just say there was 2 for 24 on the captain. He bowled well. Adil Latif got his first 2 overs okay, taking 1 for 24. But then there was a little bit of pain there for the Edicts Knights to have to stomach as well. So we're going to take a little break here now for around about 10 minutes time. But we'll be right back. Join us for the reply of the Edicts Knights needing 169 to book their place in the final. Some people will say that the Stallions have already got 1 foot in there. Are they going to gallop all the way to the final, or are we going to see a cracking run chase from the Innings Knights? Only one way to find out. John is back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to, well, is it going to be a one-sided semi-final? The Stallions having put 168 on the board, or are the Innings Knights are going to come out fighting? They've had their issues with the bat for most of this campaign, though on two occasions they have put on big scores. The 144 against Swieqi batting first, but they would go down on that, and we have seen them post 166, but that was against a depleted Malta day. Yesterday 122 batting first against the power hitters, and we saw them also score 91 in the Golden Ball win against the Red Stars, but and then they struggled to chase 68, and that's the problem that they've had. The inconsistency has been there because they've been relying really on just one or two batters. Vishnu Tulasiddharan is going to be out there with Niaz Mohammed. So your openers, Niaz Mohammed, remember, you have to go all the way back to the very first match that we had when we saw him score a century. 117 he scored on that day for the Innings Knights in a losing cause, because he would still chase down and get that win. But 117 of 41, that was of course in match number 10, with matches the first 9 matches were of course abandoned because of rain. Marks now bowling here to Niaz, who goes big straight away. That's up and over the offside, and it's gonna beat the fielder, who's, well, he's doing a bit of pole dancing here. Well, who says cricketers can't be multifunctional? Have a look at this. And let's stay on him here. Well, he doesn't take the ball. The Grizzly gets away from him, but, oh, we haven't got him. Have we got that fielder? I hope we had him doing the pole dancing. Maybe we'll go back to that. Good morning to Two Circles. Chris Dapps and Dennis and Ballantyne here today. That's not a good delivery. Strays onto the pads, and that one gets away. Well, Niaz Mohammed has made a good start here. A couple of boundaries. That one's not a good delivery from Mark. Right, I'm not gonna say it loud because you might hear me. Slow ball coming up. Slow ball coming up. I know. I think I'm in the mind of David Marks. Whenever he's under pressure a little bit, he goes to the slower delivery. Let's see if he goes to that slow ball here. Let's see. Anybody with me? Anybody feeling it? Slow ball. If he gets it right, it's a very good delivery. Goes Marks. And slower ball. Well, thing is though, he hasn't got the field set for it, and it's been watched well by Niaz Mohammed. I'm good, and I gotta tell me I'm good. Come on, every so often you gotta big yourself up a little bit. You just know it's coming. I can read him. I can read a bowler like Marks when he's gets hit for a couple of boundaries. He goes to that slower ball. So perfect start. 13 off the first 4 balls. Once again to Niaz. It's a full toss, which is going to be dispatched as well. That will go, I think, all the way. I think they're doing a boundary check on this. I get a feeling this has got the legs, you know. Gear. Shakala gear. 6 runs. Put them up like you just don't care. That's 6 carreras. And David Marks, well, it's gone a little bit wrong, hasn't it, for Marks? No, Marksy. No. 19 with the ball to go. They're giving themselves the perfect start. It's up in the air. There's nobody up there. This is going to plug. So that's the magical start that the Innings Knights needed. And the thing is, can they keep the momentum going? It's not the best for Marks. He just didn't get it right, didn't get it in the right areas. And he's allowed the opposition, the Innings Knights, to get off to the perfect start. The Knights are taking on the Stallions here, folks. And the Knights, they're fighting back. It's a magical start. And in fact, the last 4 overs of this match have been magical. 26, 26, 20. That's the way the Stallions finished their innings. Innings Knights will start with 21. And here's Mohammed. Maybe he's in the mood to party once again. 9 matches since the golden ball. We thought, I mean, I was watching those matches yesterday in Portugal. Once again, great work from Phil G out there. Marlow taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Sahil Sharma is getting ready to have a bowl. Let's see how he starts first, shall we? Sahil. In he comes. There we have got a left armour who starts with a short one, which I think this one is going to go to the boundary as well. I think this is probably bat. I think this might be bat on lid or on shoulder. Gets him, but it's a short delivery. It looks like a rusty delivery. And yeah, that I'm pretty sure that hits the helmet. And I don't think the umpires have realised that. I think maybe if they see the replay here, I think Tyron Peterson now seen it. He's on his feet. That is on the lid. Look, that is, I think with its gloves, lid. Now I think Tyron is saying, hey guys, that's hit the lid. Can we just check the batter is okay? Well, they're going on with it. There you go, good shot. They're not checking. We go back to the action. There's the next delivery, and it's a wide. Has to get this right. There's Sahil Sharma. Didn't see too much of Sharma in the earlier stages. Let's have a look if we got anything on him. Sahil Sharma. He's got to get the areas right. He's got it. Well, but that's better. And you can see that Stallions are saying, yeah, that's more like it. So with Sharma, just having a look back. We've seen him played it in just the one match. And picked up a 2 for 2 for 8 against the Victoria Lions. And last year he picked up 3 for 12 against Gazira United. A useful bowler, left armour. Oh, that's a good delivery. How's that miss? The big wild swing here from Nias. And if it was a little bit fuller, it would have been curtains. So yeah, last night in Portugal at the Marina de Cuba cricket ground, Marlow took on the Lisbon Capitals. And the Capitals won the first match, chased down the 98 required. Did it with 9 balls to go. And then Marlow they'd win the second. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. Wow, that's got pace. Well, I'm not sure what the non-striker is complaining about. Well, I think they've called this a no ball because, yeah, I suppose it's the second one over the shoulder, and that's why. Because remember, there was one that hit him on the lid. So I mean, that one, yeah, definitely is on the way up. That's a spicy delivery. So free hit coming up here. Yes, we'll want to get something on this. He knows now it can't be another short one. Haven't put a mid-wicket back. It's interesting that they've gone for a sort of extra cover and point. Well, he swung and missed at it, and oh, bit of footwork from the bowler. Certainly he's got a bit of pace here, but yeah, the batters are looking to go on the leg side, but at the moment, Afi Khan is quite happy and to have the 2 fielders out on the off. He had to point an extra cover back. And see what they decide here. They're sticking to the same. Looks like they are. I think Amar Sharma is trying to get a message across here to Afi Khan about the field. And yeah, Sharma's pointing and saying, hey, look. And Afi's saying no. There's a little bit of a debate here between Amar Sharma and Afi Khan about the field. And they're disagreeing here. They're not pushing. In fact, they've only got the one back here now. High. This is going to land where? Is it going to go over that rope? It will. That's going to be 6 runs. Good hit from Vishnu. That's his first boundary. That's gone a long way up, but it beats everybody. Beats the rope. And 6 runs. They needed that boundary in that over. That'll help. Remember, there was a no ball in there. There was the 4 leg byes. Well, they gave it off the lid. They said there was no. I thought there may have been a little bit of a glove on that one. Field now does change. Long on goes back and a very wide long off. That short delivery and over the fielder. That's going to be 4. It's small margins, isn't there? I mean, we know that Das had one of these in the first innings when the Stallions were batting. Oh, that'll keep this game very much alive, because that boundary means that 18 come off that one. At the moment, it kind of using the pace against the Stallions. Maybe they want to just change it up. Maybe go for a bit of spin while they've got the runs on the board to play with. 39 without loss. And that rate around that 16. Once we have a look at what's going to happen next week, United, we're going to see them in action. You can see how they finished. That's that great record for them. Just the one match that got abandoned of theirs. But 7 wins on the spot against the Southern Crusaders, who also, it's worth mentioning, didn't lose a match. They finished second on net run rate. And that's why they're taking on Swieqi short. They're going for this heavy shorter ball, aren't they? So this is now Lucky coming on to bowl. So they're sticking with the pace for the moment. Lakshita Senhuratna starts with a shortish kind of delivery. Yeah, second match there, it was Marlow who got the win. Now, those two teams, that's hit well down the ground, 6 runs. You don't have to run for those. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. We've got a game on here, folks. We have got a game on here. Edix Knights are turning on the style when it matters, as that one's just a little bit too wide. It's a hit me ball as it gets punished down the ground. So 6 more runs. Yeah, so those two teams, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, will be playing the qualifier tonight. And the winner of that first match, Marlow taking on Lisbon Capitals, will take on the Punjab CC of Amadora in the final. Right, Afi Khan is standing up. He's got kind of a backstop inside the circle, and he's pushed a wide mid-wicket. Oh, it's a good stop. That is from Afi. A wide mid-wicket, but inside the circle. And he's pushed also, he's got a wide third there in case something like that does sneak away. Monkadas is in that wide long off position as well on the boundary. Still going short, but sooner or later you're going to get hold of it, and that one is a tree topper. There's Niaz Mohammed gets hold of that. And they're going for the short stuff, aren't they? Certainly that was what Sehwag Sharma did. And Lakshita looking to do very much the same. The other thing is the angle. Look at Sharma there. Sharma is having a chat and saying, hey, look where you're putting the ball. And Sharma's absolutely right, saying if you're bowling that angle, you're giving it right to him, right in that swing zone. You've got to go wider off him. And that ball, well, I said it's a tree topper. Well, I think it's caught the top of the trees and gone on. It's another one that ends up in the archery zone. The 50s come up with that one. They're definitely winning this power play big time. Already in the 50s. Remember that the Stallions did all of their work in the last 3 overs where they scored 72. In the first 3, it was 37 for 1. Coming over the wicket now. And still strays on the leg side. That's going to be another boundary. Just not able to get it right. And Niaz Mohammed, he looks like he has rekindled the form that he showed the first time that we saw him. He was the first to score a century in this series. And then, of course, Mahbub Ali did it on 2 occasions. And then we saw Mohammed Ajmal also score a century. Now, the field having to be changed around there because of his hitting. So Afi's having to put a fielder there on that leg side boundary. He's putting him behind square. It's not really where the ball is being hit at the moment. It's being hit in front of. That means he's got that man on the 45 on the boundary and also a long off back. That's a better delivery. That's where you got to be. Full and straight. Niaz Mohammed gets done as Lakshita Senaviratna gets it right. He gets it on the money. He gets all the hugs because they get the breakthrough. That's the one they wanted. It's full, it's straight. And look at Afi here. Well, he was almost eating the bails and gets it right. And Afi, I think, had a thing to say there to the batter, who is down and out. You can see him, but he gets done by a good delivery. That's a good ball. Let's have a look at this again. What a good delivery this is. Beautifully bowled. Yorker length. Don't worry, you put the short stuff away. Look at both the batters. Both the batters go down because they know that that was an important partnership. They put on 55, but the partnership comes to an end as Aldo's Matthew coming in at 3. That tells me that there definitely is issues there with Basil George. What a good delivery. 37-14. Niaz Mohammed was looking good. Gets bowled there by Lakshita, who gets it right, gets it pitched up. That's also the end of the over. 55 for 1. They're going to go back to marks here. I don't know why. They've got spinners in the side. I don't know why they're not wanting to go to spin and just change it slightly. 16 off that last over, but they do get the breakthrough to get the wicket. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and Daz puts it down. And the ball doesn't go to the boundary, but that's a big chance it gets dropped. Daz just looks slow on it. He looks slow on it. He seems to be waiting in an age for the ball to come to him. Oh, well, Vishnu gets a big life there. How important could that be? Vishnu dropped on 12. Slow ball, high, in the air, another opportunity. And held. Mars gets his man. Das, well, he can breathe a sigh of relief as Vishnu being dropped the ball before. It's a slow ball. I have to admit, it's not the best of slow balls. It's down the leg side, but it's the wrong shot chosen. He decides to go in front rather than whip this away on the leg side. And this time, the catch has been held. Oh, he was under pressure. So 2 wickets falling very quickly. Vishnu will have to depart. He goes for 14. Edix Knights, after a cracking start, lose both their openers within a couple of balls of each other. 1-6 and 1-4. And it's Parth Patel who keeps his cool while maybe others around him are losing theirs. David Marks, the slower ball, not the best of slower balls. Right, Adil Latif comes in now. I just wonder, the only thing I'm thinking here with Basil. Oh, that's that would have been something else. If Marks held on to this, that would have been something else. He gets the dot ball in. This was absolutely crunched. Well, this was going like a rocket. And Marksy, well, I reckon he saved himself. Well, there's Ginger walking along the back as well. Marksy, oh, if he took that catch, that would have been an absolute blinder. The ball almost goes back onto the stumps. Dot ball, though. Gets played away. Better line from Marks here as well. He's getting that Yorker length in. Look at Marks saying, hey, don't fire it back to me hard. My hand is still stinging. I can't feel that hand. Yeah, go back to what I'm thinking here about Basil. I'm just seeing if I've got any information coming through. Nothing as yet. I just think maybe because the time that he was off, he's not able to bat until a certain time. That could be the case because it wasn't really like a, what you'd say, like an external injury. Slow ball again, and oh, inside edge on it. This might go all the way, might trickle all the way to the boundary, it will. So 4 runs to finish. And Yeah, okay, the slow ball did get him 1 wicket. I just think the way this over was going, that you just back yourself to send another one down and just prevent the boundary. It will go to the boundary. It does mean that it gets doubled up. It's an over which started with a drop catch from Das. Vishnu, when he added only 2, and then the very next ball he would be caught by Parth Patel. So 8 off the over, 1 wicket. So 63 for 2. The rate was around the 16. Does go up to 17.5 now. So it goes up a little bit. So remember, because it's sort of 2 opposites here, it's a decent. They win the power play, 55 to 37. But remember, it was a power play at the end that the Stallions had the last 3 overs. That's when they went big. Santosh is asking, Basil George is playing right. Well, problem is, Santosh, Basil went off when he was fielding. He threw a ball in, he hurt himself, as Brendan is explaining, and we don't really know the extent of that injury. But when he went off, he did seem to be struggling. And we are going to see a bit of spin here now, and I like this. Whether it works or not, I don't know, but I think it's a good move. When you've got spinners in your side, it's been all pace for now. The batters have been using that pace. They're behind the rate. They've got to go around about, it's just gone up to about 18. So they've got to take him on. So Sharma knows that. And he's relying on his fielders taking the catches. And all the 5 men out are in front of the bat. And this one should go to one of them. Or is he going to split them? Actually, that's a very good stop. He's done superbly well there. Now that's Navdeep Gill, because I think that looked like it might have just squeezed through the 2, but he's got down, he's got dirty, he's made the stop. Yeah, needing boundaries. They need it at least a minimum of 3 boundaries and over. Otherwise the rate will keep going up. So it's a good move. Sharma, he'll just be trying to keep that ball outside the off. He's got marked straight. He's got an extra cover back. That's short though. That's Gandhi. Gandhi ball. You can see that's come out completely wrong. Just look at the arm here. Look how his arm drops. Just watch this from Sharma. I wonder if we can see this ball again from behind. And the whole arm, the whole body just drops. See here. Watch his arm here. Yeah, the whole body drops and he drags that down the leg side. He's not standing upright. He knows it's a bad ball. He's got to put it behind him. And they do make him. I don't think that's a good move, honestly. They follow the ball here, and it's a bad ball. I think the bowler and something like Sharma will know. Hey, I bowled a bad ball. We don't have to change the field for that. So basically, they put the man on the 45 on the boundary, and the fielder who was on the extra cover boundary in the offside has come into the circle. Pushes this. They want the single. They will get it, but singles you don't mind. You don't mind singles. Singles won't hurt you. Got to keep an eye on that, right? All right, look, Basil might come in. He might still bat. Well, we don't know. We don't know about his injury, but you don't want him coming in when you need him 20 and over. You know, he's got to have time to get in. So Sharma looking to get 2 more good balls in here. Floats it up. It's down the ground. Marks, he's under it and holds on to the catch. That's the way you got to be. You can see what I mean. The spin does the trick. Take the pace off. Float it up there. And this time he does float it up there. He doesn't drag it down. It comes to the bottom of the bat of Adil Latif. He's not able to get it past Marksy. Marksy does well. Comes in quickly and takes a good catch around about knee high. Judges as well, Marksy. It's the same sort of area with Das put one down, but Marksy's onto that. He goes to the ball. Das was waiting for it. So Adil Latif is another one to go. After what was an explosive start from the Edicts Knights, we're starting to see something that we've seen from them, which is all too familiar. That the batting just starts to fall away. Sharma, the experienced Sharma, takes the wicket. Still no George as is Ajit Kumar, who now comes in here. Well bowled. That's the areas. That's where you got to be. That's the great over. Now you know why I was calling for that spin. If you've got the spinners, use them when you've got the runs to play. There's no point, for example, someone like Sharma coming on the ball when they're needing 9, 10 and over, because, you know, you back them to get it, because they're going to get a boundary and they can push it around. When you're needing, at the start of the over, it was about 18. That's the time to bring him on, and he only goes for 7, picks up a wicket, and 70 for 3 at the halfway point. And at this point, it was 66 for 2. So they're still in this, but they've got to go big. I tell you what, it's going to be big. The European Cricket League. This will start straight after the Western Shield. Will stay at the Cardamom Oval. We're going to pitch a tent there. Well, I'm going to pitch a tent there. That's the right thing to do. And to pitch up a tent, get myself get myself a barbecue. I'll be all right. I'm sure the ground staff won't mind if I, you know, ruin a little patch of the ground. And just going to be a single taken here. Again, it's not a boundary. And this is Vanessa J, who's now having a ball. I've often thought that about a Cardamom Oval, and they've got everything there. If I just pitched up a tent, and would have to be, look, it'd have to be a sort of upmarket tent. Goes for it and gets it over Sharma, and will get a boundary this time, as it can't be stopped by Gill. Sharma's a tall man, he can't stop it. And unfortunately, once it goes over him, I think it's a good effort here from Gill. He better put that bit of turf back. Tries to flick that back, but he gets past him. So 4 runs. Jake has to deal with Matthew here, who captain now needs to play a captain's innings. Floats it up. That's it in the air, and it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. It's a powerful hit from Matthew. He just floats that up, really, but it's a little bit of width involved. And Matthew says, I'm having it. He's a strong guy. He's a strong lad, is Aldo's Matthew. When he hits it, it stays hit. Captain doing battle. Placing the final at stake here. Edicts Knights have made the final their home, even though they haven't got their hands on the winner's trophy or medals. They don't want to be there again. Miscue should be gone, dropped. Oh dear, what a chance that is, a big opportunity. No luck for Lucky. He's going to drop that one. And what an opportunity. Matthew dropped on 18. Got to take your chances when they're there. Now this one could be another one, and it will be. Mark Dash won't make a mistake. Well, Aldo Matthew may have dropped it, may have been dropped, but Vikas Ajikuma finds the safe hands of Das on this occasion. That one is straight at him, and it's going to be a duck, a 2-ball duck for Ajikuma. He's going to be gone, caught by Das. And again, the spin. Doing the job. Batters have to go for it, have to hit hard. And if they don't get the timing right, if they don't get the placement right, there's every chance a catch will be held. Michael Das holds on to that one. Vikas Ajikuma will go. Boss Paul comes out at number 6. Needing to use the long handle here. That rate is going. Now it's sort of going to the magical. Wiquaparova gets a sneak on this. First baller. Golden duck. Ajay gets a second off his last ball. 11 runs from the over. And even though there was a drop catch in there as well, he does pick up 2. And Boss Paul, it's going to be the old as he goes. And now, depending on who comes out now, if it was a time thing with Basil, 5 wickets have fallen, so he can come out now. But I don't think he is coming out now. So that means that Basil George, for me, has got an injury, and he may not be batting. Because if it was a time thing, if he was not on the field long enough to come on earlier on, once 5 wickets have fallen, he can come out. But that's not the case. So there's definitely an issue. Hit hard, down the ground, big hit, 6 runs. Captain Matthew He's got to go at 22 and over. It's all on him at the moment. Got to go big. Sharma knows all about going for big runs. Remember in the internationals, when I believe he went for 32 in an over and ended up losing that match, wasn't it, to Hungary? And this is going to be a teaser. And Gill holds on to the catch. It's another wicket. Sharma gets another. And it's as easy as that. And Matthew, the captain, will go. He had to go for it, really. Had to go for it. Goes for Sharma. Uses his feet, but doesn't quite get to the pitch. You can see he's creeping forward, but he needed maybe just another step. And Gill gets himself in a perfect position. That's a great shot of how to do it right. Gets himself in the position, holds a steady base, takes the catch. Matthew will depart. And this match now is done and dusted for me. Matthew 25 off 11. Gill holding on to the catch, and Sharma. It's spin to win here for the Humron Stallions. Adarsh Khanna has come in at 7. So yeah, I get the feeling here, folks, that we are not going to see Basil George. All the excitement early on about Basil coming into the side, but it ain't going to happen. He ain't there, and that's real disappointment for the Edicts Knights. I wonder how much of that would have played on their mind when they're going out there to bat. Floated up. It's good bowling, clever bowling, and it's just joining the dots there. Humron Stallions are going to get a taste of what it's like to be in a final. The first time of asking, the first time that we've seen them in a European cricket series. That's hit pretty well. Fielder was out there who, well, he gets his all wrong, but I suppose it's not going to make probably too much difference. As Parth Patel, who was eyeing up the catch, I think, Parth there. Remember, he did take the catch to remove Vishnu, but then at the last moment, I think he decided, you know what, I'll save the boundary, and in the end, he doesn't either. 92 for 6. And just another dot ball, so it will stay 92 for 6. And the rate now required is quite crazy. I'm gonna quick look at this, because don't forget, yeah, I don't need to look, I've got it written down here, that at the end of the 7 overs, that the Stallions were 91 for 4. Okay, so you could actually say they're ahead. But remember what happened, and this is exactly now what Edicts have to do. So you can't say it's not possible, because we saw the Humron Stallions do just that. 26, 26 and 20 of the last 3 overs. That's exactly basically what the Edicts Knights are having to do. But they haven't got the batters, have they? They haven't got 2 batters that are in. They haven't got Afi Khan out there. Jay will continue to bowl. And that's going to be a wide ball, have to be bowled again. And yeah, a lot of talk, of course, about Basil. But he did, I don't think he did, remember he did drop a catch, he dropped Das. Speaking of catches, that one won't go to hand. He did put Das down. It didn't end up being that expensive, but he stayed on the field for that, he was fine. That he was feeling on the 45, and one got hit to him. I think he picked it up cleanly. He threw it in, but as soon as he threw it in, he was holding his arm. That's a bit of the old helicopter shot about this one. Let's have a look at this. The old helicopter, the old chuk 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 chuk. Yeah, he was holding his arm, and he had to be taken off. And as he was, yeah, there we go. As he was going off, you could see that he weren't right. There was something that was wrong. And obviously, whatever he's done, he's not going to be able to come out there, because if he was, he'd be out there already. That's a good hit. That will go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona. Shaka Lagia. Well, there's Wasim Abbas. And there's Swieqi United. They're getting ready and doing a bit of warm-ups there, getting ready for their semi-final number 2. Southern Crusaders are mixed in there with them. I saw that was Gopal Thakur was there as well. He's been in good form with the bat. Right. High. Good luck catching this. Looks like it's that Amar Sharma underneath it. And he holds on to a good catch. Makes it look simple. That's the... Well, seen him, he's captain Malta several times. Amar Sharma. It's a good catch taken. And went high up in the air. That's why I said good luck. But no issues. Kanan. Time for him to depart as well. He goes for 11 of 7 deliveries. Good catch there from Sharma. Once again, good technique. Gets himself in the right order. And it really has been the case of spin to win, hasn't it, for the Stallions. I was calling for it earlier on and thought, well, take the pace off, see if it works. And he's done the trick. Sharma took 2 for 18. And Avinash Sajay, 3 for 21 with the ball to go. And just get sliced away. They'll take a single. 103 for 7 at the end of the 8th over. So the Stallions, they are, well, I would say galloping, but they're not galloping here. They're just, it's a gentle trot, stylish style. You know the way they're doing the Sevillanas there in Sevilla. They're just stylishly making their way into the final now. The galloping was done earlier to give them a good lead with the bat. And those 3 overs, those last 3 overs really did hurt the Innings Knights. That's when the game got away from them. When the Stallions muscled 72 off the last 3. And they just haven't been able to get back into contention there. 3 for 22 for Avinash. Well bowled for him. And just been going at 11s when they need to be going much more than that. That one's been dragged away. Just going to be a single. Just a formality here now. Something that's worth mentioning. On this day in 2006, American speed skater Shani Davis became the first black athlete to win an individual Winter Olympics gold medal when he placed himself first in the men's 1,000 meter long track final in the games in Turin in Italy. And that one's going to get away for 4 runs. And there's something we got to mention. In fact, I'm gonna make it a question. I'll put you a question here now, and I'll give you the answer maybe sometime in the second match, the second semi-final. So I'm trying to think how I can word this question without giving it away. Let me have a think about this. I'm thinking. Let's see this delivery here. That's not Ade Sharma, by the way, bowling. That's well, don't use your feet, use your hands. That's Karia Wasam who's doing the bowling. It's a good time to have a bowl, really. I think you know the game's done. It's dusted. You get a chance to take a wicket. Okay, here we go. 1986. Something happened in 1986, and let's just say that it's to do with a part of a helmet that should have been used but wasn't. 1986, on this day. To do with cricket, of course. If you know the answer, you can put it in the chat. It's just for fun. I'll come back and tell you, because I know that in terms of cricket terms, I mean, this was a point when I was, I was actively playing cricket and enjoying cricket, and when it happened, I think it was a big time talk. It was all over the news, and I think I remember I think it was the first time I think my parents actually realised how dangerous the game could be. But all right, I'm going to say no more because I'm not giving it away. I want to tell you if you don't know, but yeah, 1986. As just going for the motions here, Innings Knights. It's they got off to a flyer. I've got to say, got off to a flyer. 21 of the first, 18 of the second, 16 of the third. But once they lost that first wicket, it just went downhill from there. And the Stallions weathered the early storm from the Knights. The Knights, disappointment from them. They know that their quest to finally get their hands on that superb, lovely winner's trophy. Thanks, of course, to our trophy partner, to Locker Lifestyles. It's over. It ain't going to happen. It's another disappointment, and they're going to have to absorb. And it will be the newbies. Well, I say the newbies. The newbies made up of a few old bees. The Humram Stallions. They will be there. But the question now is, who will they play against? Here's the last over. Parth Patel. It's going to be called a wide here. They might just check this. I think 1 foot may have been up, but I think 2 feet were inside the line. See it here. I think 1 foot was down all the time. Swieqi United, just having a look at the lineups here. Mohammed Kasib in, Mahbub Ali in. Captain will be Anil Kadir in, and Mohammed Amjal in. Amjal and Mahbub have scored tons. Gurjeet Singh in. Jaspal is in. Wasim is in. And just trying to see. No, Bishanai, as this one will go all the way. That's a nice moment for the batter. There's Sudhir Sukhmaran, who's coming in here actually pretty low down. Wouldn't you think? Somebody who scored 74 yesterday. Yeah, I think he's coming in very low. Well, we know he can hit a ball. That gets played away. This is what I was looking at. So yeah, just look at the big ins there. One who's not it is no Bishanai, but Imran Amir holds his place, and he's going to be behind the stumps though. So Imran Amir once again listed to keep, which is interesting. He bowled very well the other day. I actually think he's a very good bowler. I don't think we've seen here today, especially with Sharma and Ajay, when you're bowling the slower bowlers, you get some good rewards. So Imran Amir behind the stumps. And let's see how he does against the pace of Wasim Abbas. That could be interesting. That's well bowled, and asking politely. Jit Patel says nope. Probably just drifting down, but liking this from Parth. The Edicts Knights look like they're going to fall away here. And another swing and a miss. And I think that is the end of the proceedings. It's done, it's dusted, and the Humram Stallions, no real joy from them really. It's just like they just won a normal match, and I think that's probably is a wicket here actually. That foot is in the air, that's going to be out. So the Humram Stallions are going to be victorious here. The Edicts Knights, they shake the hands of the Stallions. They know that they've been beaten. There was only that. The thing is though, this match, I think this match was decided in 3 overs really, and that was the last 3 overs when the Stallions were batting. 72 coming off the last 3. I mean, without foul, Afi Khan will be, I think, the player of the match. 83 of 24. He changed this match around big time. And then those 3 overs and the first 3 overs from the reply, that power play. But as soon as that wicket of Niaz Mohammed went, and to a beautiful delivery, and we're going to see that ball in the highlights. As soon as that wicket fell to that Yorker, it was game over. So, first semi-final done. The Stallions have put their place in the final. First time we'll see them in the final. Who will they be up against? Will it be Swieqi United? Or will it be Southern Crusaders? One thing I can tell you about those two teams, they haven't lost yet, but one of them will not be making it through to the final a bit later on. The Stallions are there. They can put their feet up. And this is the way they started. So it was a blast. That first over, game for 21. As there were some really good hits there from Niaz Mohammed, and he had Vishnu out there for good support. Well, this one was, well, that's the helmet that took that ball all the way to the boundary. Good job, he had the visor on. That goes to the question I was asking, but that was the ball. That was the one. Stumps down, bat down, bowers gone, everybody up, especially for the Stallions, because that was the fight back. And once that wicket went, well, Das, he made a meal of that one, but it didn't matter because the slower ball for Marks presented another opportunity, and Parth Patel would make no mistake. That was both the openers out within a couple of balls of each other. But then after that, there was really nothing else happening. I mean, that one would have been one of the catches of the tournament. Could even be up there as a contender for catch of the year if Marks was to hold on to it. And Matthew, well, he was holding one end up, But on the other side, everybody else was falling. That was Latif, who didn't manage to get enough onto it. That one did get away from Gil, but Gil, he would get up and dust himself down, and he'll be in action a little bit later when he does hold on to a good catch. Like the introduction of spin, and that's what made the difference. Michael Das this time makes amends. He said it moved like that. I don't think it did, Michael, but he did take the catch. This one was a nice, easy one. It was straight down the throat, and the spin, that's what it was, and this was Gil having got himself all mucky trying to say one earlier. Takes a simple catch. Sharma, and also, I think, Avinash Ajay bowl very well. And that's one thing that I think, I mean, it doesn't matter who they're playing against, whether it's the Southern Crusaders or whether it's Swieqi. That's certainly something to think about. That's that little wicket right at the end. Nafi Khan getting another one. So maybe that's the way to go to some of these hard hitters. It'd be interesting to see how Southern Crusaders go in this next match against Swieqi, whether they will be applying a bit of spin there or not. That match, of course, is going to be coming up probably in around about, might have a slight, maybe an extra 5 minutes or so delay coming up with that one. We'll keep you updated on that. It may, not sure whether that's going to start exactly on time or not. We're going to leave you with the scorecard there. Yeah, it's scheduled to start in about 10 minutes time. And Innings Knights, disappointing for them as they weren't able to get enough runs on the board in their reply after a good start on the bowling front. It's been to win. 3 wickets for Avinash Ajay and Amar Sharma, who started it all off. 2 for 18 from him. So we're going to take a short break. Looks like it's going to be a short break. Looks like we're going to be back in about 10 minutes time for semi-final number 2. John is back very shortly as Swieqi United take on the Southern Crusaders.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, what a great semi-final number one we had. Hummer and Stallions have booked their place in the final. You can see that behind me. They're pretty happy. They've got time now to relax and see how semi-final number two goes and see who they will be playing in the final. Swieqi United with a perfect winning start. They've played and won all 7 of their matches up against the Southern Crusaders, who also have a 100% record, but one of those teams will lose that 100% record, and that means that they'll miss out. Let's see who goes through to the final to take on the Stallions. First of all, let's join Tyrone in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
The Crusaders to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's tails. They can have a bet.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. So that's the news from the coin toss that the Southern Crusaders are going to have a bat first. I think this is a tactical move from Michael Goon to look at. I think he knows that Swieqi United want to bat first. And if they do bat first, they could bat them out of the match. So I think Michael is thinking the best thing that maybe he can do is get his team to put a decent score on the board. Maybe once again, I'm thinking a 130 plus. Put the pressure off the run chase and the pressure of this semi-final on Swieqi United. He knows what Swieqi can do when they bat first. What will they do when they're chasing? So Southern Crusaders, who have they got? Well, Gopal Thakur has been in good form. So he's one batter that has shone for them. But other batters haven't really come up to the mark just yet. I mean, they've got last year's MVP, Jagath Pune, in the side. He just found his form the last time he played. So he has found his form again. With the ball, he's been absolutely excellent. He's been one of the leading wicket takers. Ryan Bastians is in the side, so he's a powerful left-hander that can go big at any time. Michael will also have to play a big part, the captain himself. And maybe though sometime it's going to be someone like Mihail Avishka who's going to be the key player for them, a good all-rounder who can step up when he has to. Swieqi United, though, they are all about power, aren't they? They've got 2 centurions in their side. Mahbub Ali, over 350 runs. He scored 2 centuries. Mohammad Amjad also scored a superb century the other day. It was a chanceless innings, and the left-hander really made his mark on this tournament. And then also you've got Mohammad Qasim, who is an explosive opener. He hits the ball all over the place. He might be small, but he's mighty. But if those 3 don't perform, there's other players that can step up. Gurjeet Singh has been good. Jaspal, he's turned more into a bowler than a batter, but he's very handy. And then also Arif Muhammad can come out and tonk the ball all over the place as well. So on paper, it looks like a little bit of a mishmash. But Southern Crusaders, they're a talented side. They've been here before, and with the ball you never write them off. Remember, we've seen them defend 71 and win. So it's going to be an exciting game. Are we going to see some fireworks in this one, or is it going to be a low scoring tussle? But one team is looking to make it into the final against the Stallions. Join me in the commentary position. I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 squads and some of the players that we're going to see out there in the middle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for this semi-final number 2. Yeah, I talked a lot there about the batters, or maybe in this one again it's going to be the bowlers that can make the big difference in the match. I mean, Wasim Abbas in the side, remember, a national team player, he's got a lot of experience behind him. Jaspal Singh also, I just feel that Jaspal could have a big part to play in this one. And Mahbub Ali, I mean, we talk about him as a batter, but with the ball, he bowls a good heavy length, which is difficult to get away. With the Southern Crusaders, I think for them, maybe their left arm round the wicket options will work for them. And Jagath Pune has been in scintillating form with the ball. And then also, Vinith Vidurashan could turn it on as well. But on paper, Swieqi look very powerful, but Southern Crusaders, you just get the feeling they're a team that you'd never write off. I mean, they've had some issues with the bat, we know that. So the first thing the captain is asking his boys to do is go out there, be positive, be brave, and get the runs on the board. That's the key thing. Runs on the board in the semi-final. I mean, even if it is the 120, which you feel, you know, against Swieqi still is a little on the light side, I think it's runs on the board. And Swieqi United, they'll be chasing. And I'm sure that they're a team that are far better and far more dangerous when they are batting first. A couple of clouds have propped up, some dark ones. You see one, that's one big dark cloud that just keeping the sun off the ground for the moment. Hopefully that's going to pass along pretty quickly without bringing us any issues as we get set for this match. It's umpire Jit who's out there at the middle. He's going to be at the bowler's end, and umpire Suraya is at square ready for this, and it looks like they're not wasting any time going to the big man straight away. And Mahbub Ali has the ball. And he's gonna open up here. Welcome back to everybody. See that Barbary and Thomas Martinez and Jules and Helix and Dave and Wayne, and all ready for the start of this one. And, saw that that Mr. Creed was on there as well. And, welcome everyone as we get ready for the start of semi-final number 2. Good shot. Gets it through the covers. He's going to get 4 runs to start off with. Nicely played. It's a little bit over pitched. It doesn't normally pitch the ball up too much, does Mahbub. And he's onto that pretty quickly. Nice shot. Gets past his captain, Kadir, and it's Mohammed Ajmal who's got the orange cap on. Good start then. That's inside edge, and well, Amir Imran, there he is. he's an entertainer. The thing is, though, he's such a versatile cricketer. He could do a little bit of everything. We saw him score runs the other day as well. Made a fine 30. And it picked up some wickets. A bit of a change in the field. Mahbub, he's quite happy with just the 3 on the leg side. Bowling here to Gopal. He's got Jagath, Budna, the non-striker. It's going to be called a wide, just strays a little bit too much wide. Gets good movement there though, does Mahbub. He's got a wide third, but he's also elected to have one fielder on that boundary, which suggests to you that every so often he'll bang in that short delivery. It goes full this time. No run. That's a good full delivery. Yorker length this time fired in by Mahbub Ali. I remember talking to Mahbub last year when he was playing for Malta Day. He wasn't quite performing at his best. He was injured, wasn't running well. And he did say he's going to work on his fitness, and he's certainly put some effort in. And it's rewarding him well. He's had a good series, Mahbub. That's that shorter one. You knew it was coming. Now this has got wheels. This has got wheels on it. Let's have a look at this. What? Oh, that's a spicy delivery. That's going to be okay. It's going to be the one for the over. It's a really good sharp delivery. And well, look at Imran Amir. Well, he's going to get a few of those as Imran. It's kind of the makeshift keeper. But he makes a stop. No run. Played out, wants to run, not going to get it. Jagat, oh, that's a wild throw. Oh dear. That's the captain there, Anil Kadir. He's thrown that about 3 meters away from the keeper. Fortunately, it gets backed up. Imran Amir is applauding everybody, even his captain for the throw. I wouldn't be applauding the captain for that throw. It was not very good. Just that one boundary so far of the over. I think Thakur will be looking to try and get into another. He's kept him, hasn't given him the kind of width that he wants, but look at the 4 in the line on the offside, all waiting to snap up a chance if they get it. Well, they won't get a chance here. That's up and over, then that will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, that's a good hit. Gets it up and over, gets the boundary at the end of the over. I think that was an important shot. I think Gopal felt that he needed to get that boundary to get them into the double figures at the start of the first, and he does. 11 come off the first one, then on Mahbub. And let's have a look at the day's schedule as it stands. Stallions have put their plays in the final. Who will join them? Swieqi United, who finished first in Group B, or the runners-up in Group A, Southern Crusaders. Both teams, though, do have a 100% record. did ask a question before the end of the last match about telling me something that happened in 1986, and I said it's to do with a lot of news. We caught the headlines because a certain piece of the helmet wasn't being worn. When I get a moment, I'll touch on it. There's Wasim Abbas bowls over number 2. That's in the air and gone. Huge wicket. Jagat Pune will go very first ball, and Wasim Abbas gets him. He just hasn't had the same kind of tournament that he had last year, Jagat Pune, when he was scoring runs for fun. It's shot is on, but it gives a sniff to the fielder, who takes a very good catch. That's excellently held, and is Jaspal Singh. And Pune will go first ball, and that is not what the Southern Crusaders wanted. One of their key men back already, and Abbas picked up the wicket, but I think that's more to do with the catch from Jaspal. Great catch. Pune goes without registering a score on the board. It's going to be a golden duck for him. And that means the hard-hitting Ryan Bastians comes in at number 3. Left-hander. See if there's any. Haven't pushed anybody back at the moment on that leg side boundary. Bastians, if he gets a chance, just like to lean into those shots. Well, Wasim Abbas is wanting further bodies on the offside. He's quite happy just leaving 3 inside the 30-yard circle on the left. He's got man on that 45, a mid-wicket and mid-on. Takes him on, got to get down, and Mahbub is not quick enough to get down. Tries to reach it with his foot, can't. That's going to be 4 runs, and looks like Mohammad Ajmal just having a chat there with Wasim. Wasim sticks to the same field. Bastians gets his first one away, 4 runs from him. You feel this is a big partnership for the Southern Crusaders now. One of these 2 batters has to go big. High in the air, should be a wicket straight away. Oh, there's nobody calling it, or is there? Well, yeah, there is. And that's Jagdeep Fatte in the end. That is really, look, this Gurjeet Singh that takes the catch. I've got to say, quite often we see this horribly go wrong. But isn't it nice when it goes right? Just have a look at Gurjeet here. You got 3 fielders having a look at this. Bastian skies it. Look at Gurjeet. He comes and in the end he says, "Rande, mera catch hai, main par lena. Pare ho ja," and he holds it. Arif Mohammed obliges, gets out of the way, and Gurjeet Singh does the Chakde Fitte. And then Arif Mohammed said, "Aja mera pyara, then jappi de ma, jappi de deti." I said this partnership was big, and Bastians will go for just 4. Hits his first ball to the boundary and then gets caught. And the 2 Singhs are doing the catching. And the Gurjeet and Jaspal holding on to the catches. Abbas takes another. Credit to Abbas there. Put the extra man across on the offside, and it worked a treat. Ryan skies it up, just lost his shape, lost his head. And Mithal Avishka comes out at 4. I'm surprised Michael Guntilaka is not going out there himself. That's in the air, but it gets wide of the fielder. Got to say, it's getting pretty dark out there in the moment. That wind has just picked up slightly. I think we're waiting for these dark clouds to clear out the way, and I hope that it doesn't spoil this second semi-final. Definitely got a lot chillier and certainly a lot darker at the moment. Well, I mentioned Avishka. I said maybe that he could be the key all-rounder. Now Gopal is probably thinking it's down to me again, and it has been very much for the Southern Crusaders. He's been the man that they've had to go to on most occasions. It plays out, he'll just take the single. Mahbub Ali will do the fielding, and he'll probably be pretty keen to come back and probably finish his spell. They do like sometimes to hold on to him. He normally comes back and bowls the 9th or the 10th. I think at the moment, Swieqi United are on front. They've got Southern Crusaders on the back foot with those 2 early wickets. Just go places out. This is a risky one. Couldn't pick it up cleanly. If that's a clean pick up and throw, that would have been very interesting, but not able to get this one cleanly was Gurjeet. End of the over, good over. Doesn't look like Mahbub is going to bowl the second. So they'll hold him back. 7 runs off the over, 2 runs, 18 for 2. And from Stallions, the leaders of Group A, they go all the way and put their place in the final. Will it be the same in Group B? Swieqi United finished top of Group B. Will they go all the way? Oh, we'll have to wait and see. Bit of a change here with the ball. We're going to go with Mohammed Ajmal, who removes his bright orange bucket cap. Swing and a miss from Avishka. Got a fielder back there on the boundary, waiting. In fact, either side, you've got a sweeper. Right, that's up in the air. He gets this over Mahbub, who chases it. And the batters will come back for a couple. Just scooped over. Get away with that in the power play. Yeah, so if you look at this field, you've got 5 men inside the circle on the offside, 1 sweeper is back, and they're just making a change to that now, actually. Or are they? Yeah, it looks like they're bringing that sweeper into, and it's Mahbub Ali, the mid-off, who goes back onto the boundary. That's a good shot. Clever batting from Avishka. He sort of reads what's coming his way, and look how quickly he gets into position. And he works it away. That's going to be 4 runs. Going to have to be brave here. Southern Crusaders going to have to take the odd risk or 2. You've got to keep those boundaries clicking. Just the one came in that over from Abbas. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Says, well, you're not going to play that shot to this. Experience. That's what it's all about. Experience. Right, I kept you waiting long enough about my question about on this day in 1986. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. This time, well, they did move a fielder from there. They might have to think about this field. I think if he's bowling this line, actually, you probably don't need the fielder on the boundary on the leg side of Avishka at the moment. And he's hitting the ball swiftly and cleanly over the top. So yeah, on this day in 1986 is the day that Mike Gatting's nose went west in the first one-day international against the West Indies at Sabina Park. Gatting, sporting a helmet with no visor, wore a short one from Malcolm Marshall right on the bridge of the nose. Follows him. That's well bowled. Sees him move early. Says, no, you don't. 10 come off the over. And the score 28 for 2. Don't lose a wicket there. That's the key thing. So, to add insult to injury, the ball trickled onto the stumps and bowled him. Marshall later found a piece of bone embedded in the ball. It led to a famous exchange at Heathrow Airport where the battered and bruised Gatting, I remember this so well, was asked by a journalist where exactly on the nose the ball had hit him. As for the match, England will never hit it once. Tim Robinson and David Gower went without scoring, and the West Indies eased home by 6 wickets with 13 balls to spare. Yeah, Mike Gatting, I remember that. You remember where you were when that happened. Mike Gatting getting one right on the bridge of the nose, and yeah, Marshall then finding a bit of the bone in the ball. In the air, Mahboob is there and drops it. Oh, can you believe he's dropped that catch? I can't believe he's dropped it. That is a huge let-off. Huge. That could be so expensive. Gopal gets dropped on 12 and it's Mahboob. I mean, if you saw the size of his hands, you'd wonder how he dropped it. Straight in, straight out, but he was moving. Never got a solid base. Gopal gets a life. Jaspal, now, second chance. This time, he does hold on to it. Well, he drops Gopal, but gets the wicket of Avishka. Avishka was also on 12, but this time he won't score anymore. He goes for 12 off 9, and it's that man again, Jaspal Singh. Hasn't he been good with the ball, Jaspal? And Mahboob this time, well, pressure was on him. In the air, if the Marseille International Ground was full of spectators, they would have all been going, ooh. Well, Mahboob does hold on to the catch. Another wicket does go down. And now the hard-hitting Gulfraz. Masi comes out. Masi bats one way, and that's powerfully. I still don't understand why Michael Guntelik is not coming out. Michael's not a hard hitter at the ball. He paces his innings. I think Michael, as soon as that first wicket went, I think Michael should have been out there. In the air, and oh, it would have been a brilliant catch. It would have been a brilliant catch from Gurjeet. Throws himself at this, and Jaspal applauding the effort, and so you should. What a good effort this is. Diving low, and he just couldn't get the eyes on it. I'm loving I call him that, the Bollywood roll. Like it. Doesn't take the catch. Masi gets alive. Well, all happening in this over. 2 drops. Masi gets dropped on 0. Mahboob drops an absolute sitter. But there's also a wicket as well. You can see the way he plays. He's just a swinger. He's out there to do a job. Thing is, though, I can understand that they need to go big and score runs quickly, but they also need some stability. They also need a partnership. That's why I don't know why Michael Guntelik is not coming out there. Right, this one should be out. Well, who wants it? Jaspal says, oh, they're in each other's way. And Imran said, okay, mera catch McLove baya. Minute he ran there, well, Jaspal is wanting it. He's seeing everybody else dropping him. He said, let me get him. Just he said, mera. Imran said, tera nahi mera. Aja meri pyari, aja. And he's right in his gloves. And Amir Imran, fair play to him. Look, he says, hey, I've got the gloves. I want it. Get out of the way. And in the end, Jaspal has to respect his decision. And he does hold on to it. Well done to Amir Imran. Mr. Evergreen gets the catch. And Masi, well, it just wasn't the plan. I don't think that was what was required. Just swinging in hope. And he'll go for 2 or 4. He was lucky to get the 2. And Imran, behind the stumps, hold on to the catch. Jaspal gets, deservedly so, another wicket. And now we will see Michael Guntelik come out. And it's also the end of the over. 31 for 4 in an action-packed over. Gurjeet is going to get hit for 4 here. And Gopal Thakur is still there. Problem is, all partners going. The thing is, that catch, him going down and being dropped on 12, or 11, wasn't it? He moved on to 12. So him being dropped on 11 by Mahboob, how big could that be? I mean, at the moment, it doesn't seem so relevant, but if he carries his bat and gets a big score, it could be. Gurpreet. High. Well, this will be a chance. And Gurpreet, oh, that's a very good catch. As he celebrates. They came running from everywhere, but Gurpreet probably not in the best of positions to take it. Holds on to it. Well, I was asking the question, how important could that drop be when he was dropped on 11 by Mahboob? Well, I think you get your answer, not too much, because he only adds a further 5 runs, and he gets caught and bowled by Gurpreet. Top 5 all back in the shed, 5 down, as Michael Gunchalecker, the captain, is yet to face a ball. Is joined out there by Vinith Vidurashan. And good catch there from Gurjeet, really good. Gurjeet and Jaspal have been spot on, haven't they? Little drifter. Should be running across the umpire there. I think Jit has to have a, yeah. That's good on umpire Jit. Just had a chat, and that's the right. I like the way he does that, Jit. He just has a word, gives a little tap on the shoulder. That's nice, you know. Umpires have to have the human touch and the human element about them. He goes a bit wider and gets a dot ball in, tries to stop. Probably gets away with that a little bit from umpire Jit. Coming round the wicket, angling it right across. Those clouds still hovering. That big dark cloud just doesn't want to get out of here, does it? Thing is, though, he's being joined by some others. That's what I don't like. Worked away, and that will go past the fielder. 4 runs, a nice little delicate tickle around the corner, and Atta Rabi is after it, and he's going to have to pick it up from over the boundary line. 4 runs, nicely played away. And that's always the danger, I think, with this angle. You can see Mahbub just having a chat here with Ajmal. I think Mahbub, it looks like he's nursing a finger injury. I think maybe when he dropped that catch, I think he just got a bandage or something from Ajmal. It's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 more. Good hit. Vinod Vidurashan. Plays that away nicely. They need something from somebody. And yeah, nice shot. First a little tickle around the corner for 4, and this time he cuts that away nicely. So they do lose a wicket though in the over, but they get 12 runs from it as well, so that's something productive. It is the best over that they've had in the match. As the score moves to 43 for 5. The European Cricket League. Let's talk about Group B for a moment. Hornchurch. And they are, of course, the reigning champions. That's why they're back. But they're in the same group as Northern CC. Now, I've heard good things about Northern. And I think those 2 teams probably are the hot favourites to probably be in that group final. But only one can go through. ACT, the Australian Cricket Tigers, have played a lot of T10 cricket. May cause a bit of an upset along the way. Al-Fateh on Cyprus in there as well. That's a slower delivery first up here from Wasim Abbas. 2 for 7, comes back into the attack. A lot of these players will know each other well. They will know Michael Gunchalecker very well. Michael wearing his trademark yellow helmet. Mike Seed asking why he's bowling right arm round. I think Mike, what he's doing, he's if you watched him bowling, he was going pretty wide and angling that ball across. That was what he's trying to imitate, that left armour. You saw a lot of right-handers do it, and to be fair, most of them don't get it right. And then you got one ball wrong there, which got tickled around the corner. But if you get it right, it can be pretty effective. But you're right. Sometimes I see a lot of bowlers doing it, but I'm doing it sort of really for the hell of it, not really achieving much. Wasim, that's a wide, and well, Imran, oh, if he hits, he's out, and he misses by a long way. He misses the target by a long way. I mean, Wasim Abbas banging this in short. I mean, he knows how bouncy this track is. That's a bit of a brain fade moment, really. There's no need to bang this one in like that. And Michael Gunchalecker, then this throw here from Imran, if he hits the target, I think he's getting his man. Wasim goes back to his mark after bowling that really uncalled for bouncer, but he does get a different batter on strike. And it's a bit of a close your eyes and hope for the best shot there from Vidurashan. It was on this day in 1977 that we saw test debuts for the fearsome West Indian pace duo Joel Garner and Colin Croft against Pakistan. And though they shared 13 wickets, West Indies came perilously close to losing their first test in Barbados for 40 years. That's hit well, and that's going to be 4 more. So Vidal Rashan is using a long handle and pretty effective as well. Cuatro más to him. Nicely hit. The last pair though, Croft and Andy Roberts, survived the last 20 overs plus 15 minutes as Imran Khan and Safraz Nawaz homed in for the kill back in 1977. And Joel Garner, got to say, one of my favourites, the big bird. Love watching him in action. It hits flat down the ground, and oh, there, that's not good fielding. That's not good fielding. There's no other way to put it. Jaspal Singh lets himself down. He's better than that. That's a little bit lazy. Doesn't really want to put himself down to stop that. Wasim Abbas is not happy at all. Well, he won't be, because after bowling that unnecessary bouncer, he's let Vidal Rashan on strike, and he's hit 2 boundaries. That's well hit as well, make that 3. So we're getting a bit of a fight back. Wasim Abbas is making all kinds of gestures. Now this is where you see he just gestures here, but he can set the field the way he wants with his captain. So 3 boundaries. So that good comeback. They are starting to come back here. So 14 of that over, best over so far. So 12 came off that one from Gurjeet, 14 here. So Southern Crusaders starting to at least look like they're going to get some sort of score on the board. 4 overs to go. I mean, if they can get to that 100, I'm expecting 95. Can they get on the 100? Can they get another big over in 110? I said that 120. 120 would be a good score for them. Swieqi. And they go back to Jaspal, who, that's a nice looking shot. This one's going to really test the field, and that's good fielding from Wasim Abbas. That's the way to do it. Wasim comes across, does all he knows he's got to do here is save the boundaries. So comes across and gets down and pushes the ball forward. Only a single. Michael doing what we know he'd do, just keeping the one end going. That's a good ball. Gets the Yorker in. Well blocked out there by Vinith. Now this is why I was saying that Michael would have liked to have seen him come in a lot earlier, because at least he would have stopped maybe some of those wickets falling. He'd rotate the strike. He can, if you bowl badly to him, he will put it away. He plays a very good sweep and pull shot. In the air, catching opportunity, Wasim Abbas, and he puts it down. Can you believe the catching that we're seeing dropped here? So it's another life for Vinith. Oh dear, well, Wasim, this has gone through his hands, onto his chest. Vinith gets dropped on 20, and it's Wasim that puts the catch down. So errors that you wouldn't really see here from Swieqi. Michael work this one away. Doesn't get enough bat onto it though. Oh, where's this? Well, that's Atta Ravi. Well, rub the Atta in. Why not? Oh, no words needed. They get 2. Oh, Atta Ravi. Oh, yaar, ki kar dita. Main mar gaya. That's good ball from Jaspal. Well, Ravi Atta. That's the strangest 2 that you will ever see. Jaspal continuing to bowl well. I think Jaspal comes on here. They're looking to see if he can break this bowler. He should have done already. Should have had Vinith. He got dropped by Wasim Abbas of all people. And oh well, that's a risky shot to play. I think does he get bat onto this and play it back onto his own chest? And now Well, what's happened here now? What's happened to Imran Amir at the same time? Well, Imran Amir is in trouble here. Can we ever see this ball again? What do we see? Maybe let's see it from side on. What happened to Imran Amir? Oh, it's all happening here. I mean, what happens here? He's going for the ball. What happens? And oh, sorry. Well, he gets one in the face, Imran Amir, from just behind. Oh, well, it's a good job he's okay. He's not amused, but he's okay. Oh, dear. Well, it's not quite the Mike Gatting, what we were talking about a bit earlier, on this day, of course, in 1986. Well, meanwhile, it looks like, not sure, I think, yeah, Vinod probably did. I think Vinod probably did get a little bit of that. Anyway, let's take a little break. Let's talk about some of the event. We need a break and a strong drink. Let's talk about some of the things coming up. Western Shield starts tomorrow. Tina Goff, happy birthday to Tina. Her birthday today. She is no doubt travelling and making her way to the Carnarvon Oval. And also Vinny Sandu will be there to talk you through the action. And I'll join you on the Thursday. I'll be travelling in the early hours of the morning. Thanks very much for that flight. 6 o'clock this morning, leaving the hotel about 3:30. Yep, lovely jubbly. Anyway, the sooner you get there, the better, I suppose, they say. All right, we're going to go back to Gurjeet. A lot of people are talking about his action. He likes to bowl around that wicket. So, yeah, you'll see a good look at what he tries to do here. He tries to go very wide of that crease and angle that ball across. If he gets it wrong, Michael will be onto it. That's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder, good throw, he's in trouble, Imran Amir. That's out. There's no doubt about it, and there was no need for that. There was no need for it. Vinod Vidurashan was the batter that was staying in and was scoring runs. He was hitting boundaries. He got to 21 of 11, and that's what it will stay, because Michael Guntilaka, he hits this too well to the fielder. It's a great throw right into the gloves. Imran does superbly well to get there. That's really good from Imran. A lot of keepers would not have got there. He runs, gets there. That is excellent. In fact, for me, I think this is probably our HCL player of the day so far, you know. Yeah, I'm calling it. Vinod will go for 21 of 11. He's unfortunate. It's not he's doing. But Michael Guntilaka makes him go. Here, let's have a look at this. This is our HCL play of the day. That is superb. A wonderful throw. Great pick up and throw. And this is all about the alertness of Imran. So it's Arif Muhammad with the throw punt. Imran Amir, that was sensational from him. Not what the Crusaders needed. Good combination between Arif and Imran. Gets the run out of Vinod. And that means that Abdul Rahman now comes out to join Captain Michael. Well, could have been a repeat of the last one. It's a direct hit, you know. I tell you what, this is going to be worth looking at. I wonder if they go upstairs, because I don't know if he puts the bat down here. Umpire Jit is not calling for the replay. I'd like to see it. I'd really like to see this side on. Let's have a look. The throw comes in. Was the bat down? Yeah, it was. And Imran, well, has to take evasive action. But if you just imagine if you picked that one up cleanly, it could have been another one. Okay, Rahman. Do come back for a second as well. Oh, that's a good teasing delivery. That's what Gurjeet. So those, Mike Seal was asking, why is he coming around the wicket? Because he's creating that angle. Though I have to say that I know Jit Patel had a chat with him about running in front. You got now umpire Suraya. If he's running in front like that, you got to stop him. And he's being told, I mean, that's better. But look where he goes there. I think he has to stop and run the other way. He shouldn't be running in front of the umpire. So that's the only thing I'd say on that. I think the umpires just have to be a little bit sterner with him. I know this is an artificial. If you're playing on a grass wicket, that would definitely not be allowed. But I think it's the laws of the game. You've got to stick to it whether it's an artificial or a turf pitch. And that one's just been looped over. Just going to be a single, as you get the feeling here that the boundaries might just be drying up. That run out really hurts. I mean, who knows where Vinov could have got to. Pitching outside the line of leg stick. That's the only thing that won't work in the favour of Gurjeet. He's always going to be pitching outside the line. We've seen some funny things in this match already, haven't we? Oh dear, we've seen some funny things. And we saw, I tell you what, I like to always put challenges to our production crew. I know they will probably say we can't do it because we should have saved it at the time. But I think we should be looking at the worst throw from Atarabi. He gave us all a giggle. And then we should put it next to that good throw from who was it? Arif Mohammed. Put the two together because I know a lot of people, Christopher Ward, was saying, and Dave saying, great throw that was. It was brilliant, but it was also excellent work from the keeper. How many times do we see the wicket keeper just not moving and staying still? Mahbub Ali comes back, and he didn't have the best of first overs. He went for 11, a couple of boundaries, and Gopal hit him for 5 of that last over, by the way, from Gurpreet. So Gurpreet Singh and Jaspal Singh, the last 2 overs, both going for 5, so just a 10 from it. Also the 1 wicket there as well, the big wicket. It's up in the air. Michael Guntalik needs a boundary and he gets one. Got to really go here now, Michael. There's no point hanging around. He's got to go for every ball. He's got the power, he's got the technique, he's got the shots. He's got to put them there together. Good, nicely played there. Mahbub just wants to move the field around a little bit there on that side. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mahbub will let that short ball go pretty soon. They've had a man out there on that leg side boundary all the time, and he hasn't had a play on anything as yet. Here comes Mahbub. Will this be the short one? No, he goes for the stumps. That gives himself a little bit of room. Michael plays it well. I think that's that slower. I think he's held across the seam here. It's a slower Yorker delivery. Michael gets a bit of bat onto it, gets a single. Rahman, run a ball 5. And bat on ball. Might be looking for a couple here, but the fielder does well. Captain does the splits in the process of stopping that one. And Terry Richmond saying no protected area on a synthetic pitch. That's not correct. There is. You know, it's laws of the game. Laws of the game don't change because it's an artificial pitch. And we have seen it. I mean, we've seen it plenty of times where umpires will say, right, look, I think umpires have to be stronger, give a warning. Once a warning's given, the bowler stops. And we've seen a number of times when bowlers, because of it, have had to change and go over the wicket. They've been forced to by the umpires. I mean, you know, if you think about it, you know, those of you who still have carpets, if you keep trampling on one bit of carpet all the time and spinning on it, you can imagine put your foot on it and just doing the old Michael Jackson on it on a regular basis. Well, that carpet gets worn, and it's the same with that artificial. It will go. But the thing about it is that these bowlers now, some of the younger bowlers, you know, they're going to be aspiring to play at a higher level. And I think it's down to the umpires to point out what they're doing wrong at this level, so when they do move on, you know, they're not going to have to make drastic changes to the way they bowl when it's, you know, much later on in their lives. Tell them when they're early. And also, look, umpire can't give any decisions. High in the air. Is anybody going to get there? And, well, just stay on him for a moment because he's a character. And Imran Amir now having a go at Atarabi is my player of the match. Is Atarabi. He's given me some giggles today. Let's have a look at this one. Atarabi, I don't know what he's doing here. Imran Amir is his mind. He's going for the cat. Look at Atarabi here. He did it. And then Imran does have a laugh about it afterwards, and then says, ow, that hurt my shoulder, by the way. Oh, another one will go. And Rahman, 7 of 8. Imran, makeshift keeper or not, he's having an exciting day, if anything. Ajmal, that's played away, but they've got the fielder out there. Crusaders. Only thing I'd say about the Crusaders, I mean, all right, different opposition, but do remember that they defended 71 against Kazira United. And in the same day, they then got to 100 and defended that. So their bowling is going to be competitive. That's the shot that I want to see from Michael. He's got it, but he has to use it. He was going to 11 at 10. Oh, that's the boundary that we needed. Look, I mean, get another 20 runs on the board, and who knows? We're in that grady 80s, but you're also, of course, in this last over. So I was saying that maybe get anywhere near that 100. Who knows what you could get to, but that's a big hit. Needed to come, he's got to go again. Does try and go again, but he misses out on it. Ajmal says, not this time you don't. That's been the difference, isn't it? There just haven't been that flurry of boundaries. They haven't allowed him to get the flurry of boundaries. I think we saw 3 from Wasim Abbas, didn't we? 3 on the spin in that 6th over to end the 6th. But then Jaspal Singh came back with 5 runs of an over and Gurpreet, and then we had those 2 overs where there wasn't a single boundary. Catchable and taken. No mistake this time from the captain. And the 2 captains collide, and it will be the captain of Swieqi United, Anil Kadir, that holds on to the catch. Michael Guntulika will depart for 17. We've only seen, I mean, if you go back to what I was talking about, so after Wasim Abbas hit those 3 boundaries in over number 7, 8, 9, and this over not complete yet, only 2 boundaries. So Ajmal, after being hit for that 6, comes back with the wicket of Michael. Michael departs, and 17 of the 13 balls that he faces. Good catch there on the boundary from Anil Kadir. And that'll help. It's going to get over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, and that will also concede be the end of the innings. 87 for 8, the Southern Crusaders. And they're going to need some incredible performance to defend that. They're known for a team that can defend low scores. We know that. And they putting themselves in first. Michael Guntulika would know that this is not the target they had in mind. They wanted to get to 120 at least, I think, as a minimum, to give themselves 10 to bowl up. But they've got some good bowlers. But, well, Swieqi United, that was a great catch from Jaspal to start things off. That was brilliant with Jagat Pune going very first ball. Thing was, though, you know, even though they restricted Southern Crusaders to 87, there was a lot of drops as well. That was brilliantly done by Gurpreet, by the way. He was good out there. But there were issues. Mahbub, he put one down. This is the one that went down from him. Fortunately for him, the next one he would hold on to. This time he says, I will take it. We also saw Wasim Abbas put one down as well. Spikes that one into the ground. That one was a difficult one for Gurjeet. I think it's a good effort to try and take it. But they weren't 100%. This was a really good catch in the end. Nice moment there for Imran Amir, because I thought him and Jaspal were going to get into each other's way with Jaspal at that stop. But there were always, and there is always, some comedy moments. This one, very good catch. Look at what this is, Gurpreet. Gurpreet and Jaspal, they were great. I mean, they did a great job. That was Anil Kadir also celebrating. Very few boundaries did come. This one is one that Jussie may be disappointed. He's got good standards in the field. That's Wasim Abbas who ends up chesting this to Mahbub. But then, now have a look at this. This was just gold. Comedy gold. Quick entertainment at his best. Atarabi gives his apology to everybody as they got to there. And then, well, if then this, don't forget about this, when that ball was thrown into the face of the wicketkeeper. Well, I was wondering what happened to him, thinking, what happened? Well, Jaspal just threw the ball back into the keeper's mutch. That was, though, outstanding. That was brilliant. I've got to say, good bit of work from Arif Mohammed with the throw, but the work from Imran Amir was good. that one. Well, there he is again. Atarabi once again getting getting in the middle of where he shouldn't be. And Michael Green-Tilliger, he did get this one away, but he needed a few more. But this time he finds the safe hands of the fielder out there. It was Anil Kadir who held on to the catch. And that was it, really. There was that one boundary towards the end which went over the third man. But 87 is the score, 87 for 8. And Southern Crusaders, they just, that batting, they have to rely on somebody to go big for them, really, to get to the sort of scores they've been doing. Would it be Gopal? Would it be Jagat Purna? Would it be Ryan Bastians? And in the end, it wasn't any of them, though. Gopal did get to the 16, but he was caught on ball brilliantly there by Gurjeet Singh. It just never happened with the bat for the Southern Crusaders. With the ball, let's have a look at this. I suppose you can have a look at every one of those bowlers and say they did a job. The most expensive, 2 lots of 21. Wasim Abbas will be disappointed that he went for those 3 boundaries on the spin. Otherwise, his spell would have been very respectable. But still, they've done the job here. And Swieqi United, they know that if they don't put their place in the final, it won't be down to the bowlers, it'll be down to the batters. But they've got a couple of good bowlers to come up against here for the Southern Crusaders. And the Southern Crusaders, their captain, Michael Green-Tilliger, and the lights of the experienced Jagat Purna will just be saying to the guys, look, okay, we haven't got a lot of runs on the board, but, you know, we've got the ability. If we hold our catches and we take our chances, we've got a chance here. We've got to give it everything. We've got the runs on the board, and they have got to get them. On that note, I'm going to leave you. Remember, join me back here and the rest of the gang in just under 15 minutes' time when we're back for the reply from Swieqi United, looking to book their place in the final, where, of course, the Stallions wait. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to semi-final number 2, which is very different to semi-final number 1, which was a 168 score put on the board by the Stallions batting first. The Edix Knights got to 118, a win by 50 runs for the Stallions. They're in the final. Who's going to join them? Southern Crusaders batting first. They've only managed just 87, so 88 is the score that Swieqi United are looking forward to get them to the final. Mahbub Lala is out there. He's going to be the opener. A few people are already saying if he gets going straight away, Mahbub Ali, then this match could be over pretty quickly, but the pressure will be on. And it's going to be cool for us. I see the ball first to him. And he pushes that away without any issues. 4 runs straight away. Guato Guerreras. I was just wondering whether Southern Crusaders might just try something different. Maybe, I know they haven't got a lot of runs to play with, but maybe they just go with someone like Jagat Purna, who's been their leading wicket taker, maybe to go with him first. Just something different, something maybe that perhaps they don't expect. Gets worked away. It's up and over. It's going to be a teaser, as it will keep on going as well. Got to get a hand to it. The Will Mahbub gets told to stay where he is by Mohammed Qasim. A bit of a false shot, but he's so powerful. He manages to get that over. Mohammed Qasim out there. Mahbub Ali, 358 runs in this series. Qasim's not been going bad himself. That's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder, no runs. Just dangerous players, hard hitters, quick scorers. Qasim 215. He's had 2 50s to his name. Ooh, that's well bowled. Hits the deck a little bit harder. It climbs to Qasim. And that one's not the best of deliveries. Qasim is waiting for it, and he sends that away. He gets a swivel on this. The old MJ. Oh, was this one. Goes all the way to the boundary. 6 runs. Let's have a look at the top wicket takers. Surab, hasn't he been good from the power hitters? Got 8 wickets. Subhadeep Gupta from Malta Day. He's got 8. And Jagat Purna, I know he's there somewhere. Got 6. He's 5th. And Gurjeet Singh from Swieqi, well, he's done himself some favours. I think with the couple that he's picked up, he's right up there now as well. And that, well, that's right up there as well. That's going to hit the fence and come down into the overgrowth there. It's too short. And Qasim is onto that like a flash. Gets clobbered away. It's too short. He's looking to try and get that ball to come in, but he's banging it in short. 17 come off the first over. 10 matches since a golden ball. It'd be remarkable if it happens in this one. As that over comes to an end pretty quickly, and well, they're not going to go with Purna here. Looks like it's going to be Rohan Daragora. Also like to come round the wicket. He bowls similar to Gurjeet, but a little bit more pace. He has got pace, Daragora. Well, too wide this time to start. And wow, the umpire's not calling this. How's this not called a wide? Wow, that's got to be a wide. It's got to be a huge wide. It's not being called. Well, I never. Daragora gets away with that one. Oh, well, he's not going to get away with this one, surely. Well, I think this time the umpire reluctantly Umpire Soraya does call a wide. I think that's a wide, and also will be the one for the over as well, which gets signalled to him. So Delagoda, maybe he's trying to intimidate the batter, Rohan. And, well, let's see this again as well. So the umpire's not calling. Why is the umpire not calling these? I mean, these are big wides. That ball is, well, unless we're not seeing this properly, I think those are big wides. I mean, that ball is, for me, well, I don't know. I think Mahbub is going to chase the next one. He swings, almost swings himself off his feet. And Kasim is just going over there to have a chat with him. I know what he's saying. Saying, hey, use your feet. You know what he's bowling. He's bowling across you. Just, yeah, he's basically saying, look at the set, look at the field. Use your feet. I must admit that one. I think the umpire's got those wrong. If I'm honest, I think that ball is, it's not going inside the line, but it's got away with two. Now that's not a good delivery. Goes for the slower ball, but it's on the pads, and that's just an easy put away. There's no field set for that. That's the other thing. He gets it completely wrong because it ends up being on the leg side as well. And yeah, look, it always starts wrong. Mahbub plays it away. The umpire has a chat with the bowler as well. Rahana Delagoda for being in his way. So 4 runs, 22 already. Just look at the win percentage, by the way. 90. It goes to 99% to 1% in favour of Swieqi United. That's better. That's the areas. That's where he's been winning the battle. So stick with where you're winning. Dave is saying that was a wide. I'm with you, Dave. I'm on your side, guys. I'm on your side. I think it was a wide, but umpire sees things differently. Maybe it's just saying, hey, you only got to get 88. Use your back. Does go after this one. This one is going to just slow up. It's going to plug. It'll just take a single. Ryan Bastianz does the fielding. And yeah, just examining the toe end of his bat here. And will be the end of the over. Mahbub will go back on strike. It's 23 without loss. And that over, you won't be too disappointed with that. Just the 6 coming from it. Who does he go to here now? Does he go to Purna? The thing is, you got to go with your main number 1 wicket taker while you got some runs for him to play with. That's what I'm thinking here. There is a change. They're going to go to Mithila Avishka. It's going to be bowling over number 3. And good areas. Gets that one through Mahbub. I mean, he's hit a couple of shots, but he's put the bad ball away. But the good balls are beating him at the moment. There's another one outside the off that he swung and missed at. I think he's got his eyes set on the straight hit with mid-on and mid-off in the circle. Oh, that's big. Now that is landing right in the middle of his bat. Going. Oh, well, the nets were required. Otherwise, that shiny silver car there would have had a dent in his bonnet. Have a look how close this is to causing some damage. Oh, well, the nets save the day. Mahbub goes big. And now it just doesn't get that foot across, does he? Just have a look at these. It doesn't move that foot. Look at the foot here. Doesn't move. Yeah, he's got to be going to that ball. So it's a bit of a slog, really. You won't like to see that. He'll be classing himself as a batter, not a slogger. This time again, he'll get the wide though, but doesn't get that foot to go across, does he? Relying on his reach and power. Yeah, Christopher Ward is saying start the car. And yeah, some people saying it's a slow start for Lala. It's a slower delivery. It's going to have to be quick here, and Delagoda just not able to pick this up cleanly. If he did it, if you could have got a throw in there, it could have been Could have been interesting. Oh, now Kasim's doing the same. Well, that's unlike Kasim. He is now normally very, very talented player. Well, the bowler thinks he's done, but he has to go back because he did bowl wide. So Jet says, "Where are you going? Yeah, he's normally a classy cutter of the ball. So that one gets through. It's 31. It's he works this one away though. That's going to be 4 runs. And even with that though, 35. It's I mean, they normally go big in the power plays. To sort of call it average. 35 without loss to 28 for 2. That's the 2 power play scores. As that over from Avishka. He comes back and bowls a ball he didn't want to bowl. Let's go to the boundary. 12 come from it. Just a reminder, there will be, of course, a bit of a break in between the end of this match, which you think, I mean, unless Crusaders do something special, it might finish early anyway. So we'll have that hour break, an extra hour before the start of the last match. In 2014, the day New Zealand cheered their first triple centurion. Brendan McCullum brought the country to its feet with a beautiful, magnificent 302 and helped his side to a hard-fought draw in India against Wellington, which gave them a series win. Oh, crunch! Hi. Ginna Buddha Shaka. That is a monster strike. That's brutal. The sound of that echoed around this ground. That was humongous. Oh my word, what a hit. That ball is still traveling. It's going to be traveling our planet for years to come. Well, we have said it's the Pluto day today. Well, that might have ended up in Pluto. What a hit. It's only a micro planet. Make sure it didn't damage it. Good comeback from Daragoda. This time goes a bit fuller. Yeah, the umpire just having a word and say, hey, you're in my way. I like umpires doing that. They're right to do it. But when he does it again, all right, give him another friendly warning. 3rd time, it's got to be an official warning. You've got to call the captain over, official warning. And if he does it again, it's a final warning. Down the ground, 6 more. Bolle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia. Yeah, and if he does it a 3rd time, that's it, he's off. You know, you got to do it. I've seen it done. Been umpiring myself at La Manga. You know, the artificials there. And if you go through the normal protocols, I don't think anybody can complain about it. It's a swing and a miss. And well, he misses one and hits one. Lala is going at 50%. Yeah, so 300 scored by Brendan McCullum against India Wellington. It gave them a serious win. Having been bowled out for 192 in the first innings, New Zealand overcame a 246-run deficit to post a mammoth 680 for 8 on this day, 2014. Launched, absolutely launched. Is that slower ball? But this time there is good footwork. If you ever look at this again, he just gets a little skip into it. And again, it comes out of the meat of the bat. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso, golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Lovely jubbly. Captain Caveman style here from Mabu, and he'll chip this one over for good measure as well. And I think that might be 6 as well. You know, I think going to check this. I think the fielder's the best who knows, but he might be skipping the rope himself. But I think that goes all the way. Yeah, I think that's just catching the rope. That's 6 runs. Put him up, like you just don't care. And umpire Surya does. That's 6 more, and Swieqi United cruising towards victory here. 59 without loss. There's that over from Daragoda. does go big, goes magical. 24 come from it. And I just think here Southern Crusaders have missed the opportunity to use one of their weapons, and I think he's coming on to bowl here now, but I just think, you know, he's left arm round, he offers you something different, he is a classy player, he's played a good standard of cricket, and I think you lose the opportunity of not using him early. As Chris Smith joins us here in the chat. Hello Chris Smith, I hope you're well. How you keeping? Chris Smith coming in to join us here. And how are things in the UK today? Bit chilly? Raining? It's a bit chilly here actually, Chris. We had a good sunny start to the day, but then we had these couple of black clouds that have come along, because there's no, if you have a look at some of the palm trees and some of that pampas grass, it's hardly moving, there's hardly any wind. And those clouds are just hovering around us, blocking the sun. No run this time, Budna. Couple of dots. Lala wants to go after him, that's for sure. Oh, that's crunched. But to the fielder. Look how quickly this ball goes to the fielder out there. Does well. He probably thinks, uh-oh, this is coming hard. Oh, Kasim. Not had a lot of strike actually, just 7 balls to him as opposed to the 20 that Lala's faced. And Budna. Well, maybe gives a little apology, just sorting out his lace. Mohammed Kasim. Just a single. This one get fielded on the boundary. That's a Vinith Vidrashan. It wouldn't be a bad idea even to give him a bowl as well. I think Vidrashan and Budna, they're probably the two guys that I actually would have gone with them. I think they're just slightly different. Ala, ooh, plays this onto his own foot. Doesn't feel a thing though, does he? Doesn't flinch, does Lala. Quicker ball, but might be a wide. It is a wide. Good variations has Budna. We've seen him get ball through and knock the stumps over, and the batter hasn't got a clue what's happened when he's got it right. Down the leg side, gets a little bit of something on this, and that spoils the wide actually, and that's going to be, that's an over you take. Just the 4 come from it, so they're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Score 63 without loss. Budna just 4. That's why, you know, when you got players like Budna, you've got to use them. I mean, he's bowling now with them needing, you know, he came on to bowl with them needing 29. I think you get him early, you know, and see if you can get you that breakthrough early. Okay, so this is what's coming up tonight. So I mentioned these two teams, Marlon and Lisbon Capitals. Well, they couldn't be separated yesterday. There was a win apiece for both of them. In the scores in the 90s. So that'd be a good match, that qualifier. And of course, then Punjab CC Amadora will wait to see who they play. Punjab CC played some good cricket. All right, here's Madhu Bhushan. He's the other left armer. And he's going to get launched by Mohammed Kasim. It's all about the length. Just a little bit short. And Kasim is onto it. And this one has to be found. And under the fence. There it is, into the fence. Well, we can give you a good idea where it is. Yep, he's found it. Well done to the fielder. Just 19 now. Swieqi looking to go into the final in cruise control, keeping their 100% record alive. And that's nicely played, but Kasim doesn't. Says, I'm not a slugger, I'll respect it, I'll play and take the single. Lala will go back on strike. As I get the feeling here, actually, if I'm honest, he's trying to get Mahbub Lala maybe another half century. Well, not quite where he was looking to go. The bottom hand comes into play here. We'll take the single and go back to the non-striker's end. So the final, the Humrong Stallions, remember, they also not lost a match. So you're going to see 2 undefeated teams in the final. I think also, you know, if you go by the 2 groups, the 2 winners, I know that the Southern Crusaders playing here finished also level on points with the Stallions, but the net run rate hurt them. They had the opportunity, and I think that's the big thing. Is that is clutch. That is huge. It's another great 6. It smashes into the wall to the left of me and goes back. So Lala moves to just 1 short off. He's 50. The ball gets checked by the umpire because it just crashed into the wall. And Mahbub, 49 of 24 deliveries. And that is going to be a good effort on the boundary, but it will go all the way, and Mahbub Lala brings up another half century. There's no stopping him at the moment, and he also goes past 400 runs in this series. Remember, he scored 300 last year playing for Malta Day, but that was in a lot more matches. Goes past the 400 mark, and Swieqi United at the end of 6 overs are just 4 runs away to booking their place in the final. 84 without loss. That over from Madhu Bashana, going for 21. So any boundary does it here now. Purna. Oh, it's going, and gone. And it's done and dusted. And they do it with 23 balls to go. Swieqi United have booked their place in the final. They maintain their 100% record. Lovely shot that. And Gopal Thakur looking up at the big man, giving him a nice hug and juppy. And Mahbub, he just keeps on going. 55. And that means he's on 408 runs in this series, and he'll be looking to go big again, of course, in the final. One of the many danger men, these 2 I mentioned, Mohammed Kasim and Mahbub Ali, they've just been absolutely sensational. 32, by the way, there to Kasim, 32 of just the 12. And Mahbub does face 25 balls to get to his 55. But we can update now the final. Remember, see that coming up at 1:15 GMT. 2:15 in the European time, and of course in India at 6:45 of this evening. So that's the time for the final. So we do have a bit of a break here at the moment. But we got about an hour and a half thanks to that early finish. But it is Swieqi United that do it. Let's have a look at the highlights. They'll be pretty quick. As Mahbub was the one who started first. I mean, the first over, 17 came over from Masi. And the second over there from Daragora, thanks to a couple of wides that surprisingly weren't called, only went for the 6. 12 came off the one from Vishka, but then there was that big one from Daragora second, which went for 24. And after that, there was no looking back. The first one from Purna only goes for just 4, but I do think that he get that wrong. I think when you got something like Jagat Purna on the side, you've got to bowl him earlier. He could be a match winner. Good effort there on the boundary to try and take that. Gets a hand to it, but can't. And it was Mahbub who celebrates his half century, but it was Mohammed Kasim who celebrates hitting the winning runs. Hugs and juppies all around. But Swieqi United, it will be they who will be taking on the Humrong Stallions in the final. Fittingly, 2 teams who have yet to lose in the competition. Though it has to be said that Swieqi United have played the more matches, and I think they'll be happy for that as well. And they've certainly been able to get a bit more batting practice in there as well. But Humrong Stallions, remember, well, they showed they've got plenty of fight there as well. A lot of people were talking about Michael Das and how he performed today. He performed all right with 32, but it was Afi Khan that stole the show with a scintillating 83. So a quick look at the scorecard. 55 for Mahbub, 32 for Kasim. And with the bowlers, it's always going to be tough, wasn't it, when you haven't got enough runs on the board. And yeah, they battled hard, but it was not to be. And Swieqi United, they cruise to victory. We have a look at the match summary, and good performances there from, of course, Swieqi United. I think it's just good all-round performance. I think for me, once again, Jaspal will be pretty key. Maybe the two spinner. If you have a look at the two semi-finals with the bowling, I mean, for Humram Stallions, it was Avinash Ajaya and also Amar Sharma, the spinners that performed well between them. They picked up 5 wickets. And here as well, I think Jaspal Singh, he bowls very well indeed, and he gets good support there from Gurpreet. Gurpreet's not listed on there. He took 1 for 17, and that takes Gurpreet to 9 wickets in the tournament. And I think he's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. So I think spin could be very key in the final. Swieqi United, I think Humram Stallions will be having a look at what Swieqi United do. And these guys, the top 3 or 4, do like pace on the ball. So maybe they will just change it up a little bit. We'll have to wait and see. There's plenty of times, though, for the 2 finalists to work on their tactics, because we've got a nice little break coming up here now. So if you've got any chores to do, if there's a few loose ends there that need to be tied up, well, get those done. You've got plenty of time to do it. Have a little bit of lunch. That's what I plan to do. Have a bit of lunch, mingle with some of the players, maybe have a look at some of the stats and start thinking about the MVP. How about you guys when you come back later? And let me know who you think about maybe who's going to be MVP. I know that Mahbub Ali, his name would definitely be in the frame. And if he has another good knock in the final, I think it's going to be hard pushed to find somebody else to take it away from him. But you never know. Maybe a dazzling performance from, once again, somebody like Afiq Khan or Marco Das could do just that. So plenty of things for us to think about, but time for chill. Have a bit of lunch, but join us back in about an hour and a half's time as we get ready for the big one, the final, where, of course, it will be Swieqi United taking on the Humram Stallions. We'll be back shortly, ready to bring you the final.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Malta International Oval as we get ready for our first European Cricket Series final of our 2025 season. Will it be Swieqi United or the Stallions that'll get their hands on this beauty? Let's go straight over to first the coin toss.
Swieqi to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Yeah, we'll have a bet.
They're going to have a bet.
So you hear the news from the coin toss that it is David Marks who wins the toss and decides once again that they will have a bat first. I think they're going to try and do the same thing that Southern Crusaders tried to do but failed in that semi-final, and that's to try and bat first, get runs on the board and apply some pressure on Swieqi United. I think all the teams here know that they don't want Swieqi United to go out here, have a bat first and pile on the runs. Thing is, they've got some good players in their own right, so I think that the struggles that Southern Crusaders had against Swieqi, the Stallions shouldn't really have that. We know that Michael Das is going to be key in the top of the order. I think they need him to go past the 50 mark though, really too. He's going to score big runs. But Afi Khan, what a great knock from him in that semi-final victory for them. He's going to be key again. He scored a fine 83 and he looked in really good touch as well. So can he come good? And then there's other players that can come in and make a difference. I think Amar Sharma will have a big part to play in this one again. Spin could be the key, and that's why I think Amar Sharma is one that could make a big part and big mark in this game. And don't forget there, David Marks, we saw him at the coin toss. He's going to be key as well. He certainly has found his form during this series. Swieqi United though, well, most people will say they've already got one hand on this magnificent trophy, thanks of course to Locker Lifestyles, our trophy partner, but they've still got one more match to play. They're big favourites going into this one, and it's understandable why. You've got Mahbub Ali there with the bat. He's now gone past 400 runs. He's in awesome form. Mohammed Qasim, who partnered him in that 10-wicket win against the Innings Knights, he's been fantastic, but other batters are there as well. Mohammed Amjad has scored a century in this tournament. He's a classy left-hander. And then also they got the likes of Jaspal Singh. Wasn't he good again with the ball? He actually picked up the player of the match performance for his fine bowling spell. Those 2 wickets he took. Gurjeet is bowling well as well. And there's always Arif Mohammed who can come in and get quick runs for them. But I do feel here once again that maybe the spinners could be the key in this match. Well, I'm going to have to give this baby back and later on see who I'm going to be presenting it to. Will it be Swieqi? Will it be the Stallions? I've got a little bit of news to tell you about the two teams. Join me in the commentary position and I'll tell you some more.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final, the big one, the first European Cricket Series final of our 2025 season. Stallions, well, they booked their place here after a good win against the Innings Knights, 168 to 118. Afi Khan was in fine form, 83 and not out in 24. And then the Southern Crusaders got blown away by Swieqi United. Two teams unbeaten so far, but one of them will go down and the other one will get their hands on that magnificent trophy that I was holding, thanks of course to our trophy partner Locker Lifestyle. Some news on the team there. You can see that very much the same. Swieqi United, no real changes for them. They've still got Imran Amir behind the stumps, and Kadir will be hoping that his team could triumphant over this gutsy Stallions. The new side, but they've got some key players in there that could make a big difference. And Samnani comes into the side there, Sajid Ali Samnani. Let's see how he fares. Swieqi United 63% to 37. No big surprises there. One thing I need to update you on, you probably saw some dark clouds there when I was doing that introduction and at the coin toss. And those clouds have brought a little bit of rain. It was raining up to about 5 minutes ago. It rained for about 10-15 minutes. Nothing heavy. So the covers stayed off. And the good news is that we are about to start. But the ball will get a little bit wet early on here because some of that water will be sitting on the surface. Mahbub Ali ready to start as we wait for our official timekeeper, Rado, to give the umpires the nod to start this match. Umpire Ranga is out there with umpire Soraya. And here we go. Here's the first. Mahbub Ali. Just been guided away, but that guide will go all the way to the boundary. And double trouble really, because A, it's a boundary, Michael Das is off and running. But secondly, that ball will come back wet. There's no doubt about it. The rag will have to come out. And Mahbub just going a little bit too straight. Das gets that away. Michael Das, he did start in blistering form in the semi-final. A race to 32 before he would get out. I've said all along, Michael Das has got a big knock in him in this series. Will it happen in the final? He loses his head completely here. This is what sometimes surprises me about Das. He's a talented batter and he doesn't need to play shots like this. That's a big hoik. And Michael Das, if he plays his normal game, then he's creaming that through the covers, keeping his head nice and still. Doesn't have to rely on the power. And that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful shot. That will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, 4 and 6. And Mahbub gives him a little bit of room. Das gets it over the top. Nicely played. Interesting to see Navdeep Gill listed as the opener here. And I wonder if that's just Gill being told he's been given a license to just go crazy if he gets out there. That one just tucks Das up a little bit. It's that body that's right into kind of the rib cage of the batter, trying to cut him in half. Welcome back to everybody in the chat who've been busy chirping away while we've been gone for our break and our lunch. Steve Creed in there, John Hesham, Matt Hetherington as well, Dave. It's a good shot. Well, how about this? Oh, no way! It's going to go all the way! It is! Well, this is one of those cheeky goals that a striker scores. Mahbub Ali, you thought he's laid this on perfectly to the fielder, to Gurjeet. Have a look at this. And he's let it go through him, and it goes all the way to the boundary. You can see why Mahbub's holding his head, because if it hits the stumps, it probably would have been a run out. Oh, it's one of those cheeky little back flicks. And, well, Gurjeet has let it go through him for 4. Wow, I've never seen that before. And now this one, well, what is this score? Is it the bat? Is it the shoulder? What's the umpire going to give? This one does get stopped. They'll only take the 1. Let's see what the signal is. Don't know if that was bat. Leg by given, so that's a spicy one. And Mahbub, that's nice, isn't it? I wonder if we can show that again. It's always nice to see the sportsmanship between the two players, the two big men there, and just giving themselves a little punch fist there, doesn't the Deep Gill will go back on strike. So, we're going to have a look at this again. Yeah, here we go. So, look at that. It's the back flick. Remember some of the wonderful goals that you see. What is this? Oh, that is just unbelievable. And then Gurjeet has let it go. So he's back flicked this, not into the back of the net, but for 4. End of the over. And we've seen some crazy things here today. And Swieqi United have been involved with most of those. 15, they knocked that first one from Mahbub. Doesn't quite go to plan. And it's very much what they're going to stick to here. We'll see Abbas next. This is happening in Portugal later tonight, by the way. Marlow and the Lisbon Capitals, they're involved in the qualifier. And Punjab CCM Medora, they're waiting to see who they play in that final. Phil G will be talking us through that. Now that's launched, and that will go all the way. And Navdeep Gill, I mean, I'm still surprised that he gets the call ahead of 1 or 2 others. But I think they've just said to him, look, Navdeep, you've been coming in at different places. You haven't really got going. So, you know what? We're going to put you at the top of the order. You've got the license to go big. And if you come back with nothing, we don't mind. We just go out there and go for it. Well. Launch, arriba, Kidna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Bolle. Absolutely tonk. Wasim Abbas, remember, he didn't have the best of second overs in that semi-final. He was the most expensive, wasn't he? When he was hit for 3 boundaries on the spin. Navdeep, well, he's doing exactly what he's been sent out there to do. Go big and be ballistic right at the beginning. And he's doing just that. Hello to Kroom, hello to Wayne. It's going to be an incredible catch. अरे वाह कितना आता सवाल आ गया कि नहीं आ कैच कितना फल लिया Jalebi delight from Jaspal Singh. Oh, what a catch. We thought we were going to see another boundary, and Jaspal, well, he's doing the Bhangra Punjabi moves. Well, he's changing the light bulb as he picks this one out of the sky. What a catch. The batter Gill can't believe it. Let's see how he lands here. Oh, he nails the landing. Keep it going for a moment. Keep it going. And he's okay. Oh, that is extremely delicious. A jalebi khao mundiyo. Jalebi khao. Jalebi catch. Gill's going to be deeply disappointed. He's done his job though, hasn't he? But what a catch. Hey, we got to see this catch again. This is world class. Have a look at this. Oh, naughty but nice. What a catch. Stronger together. Oh, that is sensational from Jaspal. Unbelievable. Navdeep Gill goes for 16 of 5 to an absolute humdinger of a catch from Jaspal Singh. Wasim Abbas then bowls the next ball wide. I mean, it's a ball that, Wasim Abbas. Let's talk about this for a moment. He's got a wicket from nowhere. I mean, that ball should have gone for 6. Somehow, Jaspal has plucked it out of the sky. I देख रहा ना आपने जिन्हें पंजाबी है ना मक्की दे नाल है ना मक्की दी रोटी नाल साग खा के आ रहे हैं क्रिकेट खेलने ਨੂੰ. What a catch. Wow. It's played out. That's in the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. Quattro más. As Lakshita Senaviratna gets a boundary away. He didn't really click in that last match. He gets another chance. You can see there on the screen that rain is still falling a little. It's not heavy. It's not heavy at all, but it's falling, and I think that, it will, if it stays that way, it will make a difference. It will make the outfield a little bit softer, a little lighter. It makes it harder for the bowlers to control the ball. Wasim Abbas seems to be having those issues. First over went for 15, this gone for 17, but there has been a wicket in there as well. Lakshita. So they don't go with Afi. That's interesting. Afi doesn't come out at 3. Lakshita Senaviratna does. It's a better delivery. That ball, a bit more purpose in that delivery from Wasim Abbas. He's actually bent his back a little bit and gets that extra stride as he bangs that ball into the deck. Shakes his head as he walks back. He's not had it his own way, has he, the national team player, Wasim Abbas? And he bangs that one in again. And a good take there from Imran Mir. He starts the shot. It's like he's got a frog stuck in his throat, but that will be the end of another pretty expensive over, but useful in the way as well, because Gill gets out to a super catch. It was breathtaking. It was absolutely breathtaking. You thought it was going to head him. How he took that catch was quite unbelievable. Well, this is how the Hamilton Stallions finished their campaign. You see that they just beat Southern Crusaders there to the top spot. The Southern Crusaders, you got to say, and I know they got easily beat there by Swieqi, but they have themselves to blame. They really do. When they had the possibility of taking 4 points against the likes of the Victoria Lions after having 123 on the board, and they gave it up. They threw it away. And the Victoria Lions, thanks, got to say, maybe to take Safer Oman's 55. That was a match that Vinny was doing remotely. That was on that Saturday. But thanks to Saif's 55, he managed to get, even though it was a losing cause for the Victoria Lions, he managed to get them to a point, and Southern Crusaders would lose what was looking like it would be top spot for them, and they wouldn't have played Swieqi. They would have had, I'm not saying it would have been an easier match, but they would be playing the Innings Knights. Jaspal has been good with the ball. He is right up there, the leading wicket taker Up in the air. Well, this ain't going to be caught by anybody. That will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagia que guay que genial que grande. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. That's a biggie. Well struck. Michael Das. Let's see if he's settling in for a big knock here. That's what they need from him. I mean, all right, a wicket has fallen, but they're getting the runs on the board. 15 off the first, 17 off the second. There's a few people in the chat saying very even Stevens at the moment. Jaspal again. This time he's into the pads of Michael. And that's one place where you don't want to be. You go into his pads, he's going to whip you away. He's strong in that area. It's a risk really going with Jaspal in this over. I'm a little bit confused why they have gone to Jaspal in the power play and not given the ball to Mohammed Ajmal, the left arm seamer. Or maybe they just felt that Jaspal has got a bit of the Midas touch at the moment, especially after he took that great catch. 8 wickets to him. Right up there, joint leading wicket taker with Surab from the power hitters. Blapper. It's another error in the field. And this looks like Mohammed Kasim who gets it all wrong. That's 4 more. Swieqi. Not looking Swieqi clean at the moment. Into the deck. And it should be stopped. Kasim gets it wrong. It goes for 4. They bring another one across to the offside. That puts a little bit of pressure on Jaspal now. He's just got the 3 men on the leg side. Oh, that's a bit of a hoik. And every so often, Daz goes for this shot. And yeah, that's the one. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. You play that shot so well. That's where you've got to be looking to go. Rain still keeps falling away. We've had that big, large cloud that just hasn't moved all day. It just stayed above us. We had some glorious sunshine for most of that first semi-final, and then this massive cloud came along. It just hovered over us. There's been no wind. That's the thing. There's no wind to actually budge it away. And now it's deciding just to drop some droplets of water on us. But it is, well, it looks like it's dispersing, but sadly it looks like some more darker clouds are coming this way. Jaspal completes his over, but it does also go for 15, 3 boundaries from that as well. And Stallions, they've got off to a good start here. 48 for 1. That's your power play score. Das is still there, 26 of 10. And lucky Senaviratna, he's played a nice shot away for 4 as well. So they will now go to the left armour. So Mohammed Ajmal. It's up and over. That will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 más as Daz brings the 50 up for the home run Stallions. Good hit, good shot. Once again, look at the body. Clean, straight, head straight, not slogging. Daz stays that way. He applies that all the way through. If Daz stays there till about the 8th over, he's going to get them to a big score. You feel that. Swieqi, no. They need to pick up a couple of wickets here. Daz is one of them. And also probably the dangerous Afi who comes in next. It's going to be a wide ball, I think. And also, Ajmal's got to be careful. He's starting to get in front of Umpire Suraya, who will probably give him a bit of a ticking off and say, you shouldn't be there in front of me. You know that? Hello to Barbary and to John Gray. John Gray saying Tortuga time. Yeah, nicely played. If it's not there, respect it. And this time Daz does. If you're doing that, the odd ball, and still staying there to put a good score on the board, fair play. Knows it's very important for him to stay and stick around. Thomas Martinez. ¿Qué tal, Thomas? Ooh, that's a wild swing. That's the naughty bit from him. Yeah, Martinez is saying, where's Is he playing? Yes, Atta Rabai is out there. Where he is, I would guess he's on the 45. He's going to have another moment, isn't he, surely? Up and over. There's a fielder coming across. It's Kasim who gets there, and to just be a single on this occasion. So now it's time to see what Lakshita Sinaviratna can do. I think he's not been sent out there just to push it around. I think he's elevated also to go for it. Rather get out trying than just blocking. And, well, he does try. It's up in the air. He's going to get it over the fielder. This ball again, because of that rain, you see the balls that go up and then come down onto the outfield. They're not going to race away to the boundary. They're going to, the ground gets pretty soft pretty soon. It's that sort of grass which is quite soft, you know, pretty spongy. Of course, because that we had the day 1 and day 2 washed out because of rain, heavy rain. It hasn't really dried out 100% underneath. Pulls this one. Just be a single. Wasim Abbas gets down, keeps it to just a single. So that's why I was saying why Ajmal didn't come on and bowl that third over and they went to Jaspal. Was a bit surprised by that. Best over so far that's we have had. 58 for 1 after 4 Humram Stallions. Stallions, remember, in that semi-final against Edex, they didn't have the best of starts. It looked like they were trying to get to a 125, maybe a 130 score, but then they went big in the last 3 overs thanks to some glorious hitting from Afi Khan. 72 of the last 3. That's right, you heard me right. So we know they've got the power and they can go big at any point. So it's about, for me, it's about keeping some wickets intact, and maybe the wicket of Das. I mean, I wouldn't even mind if the likes of Lakshita and 1 or 2 others when they're up there do the same thing that we saw Gil do. Get out there, give it everything. But Das has got to be the one who's got to, if he gets a Yorker ball and he's got to block it out, you block it out. You don't get out. He's got to, I think he's got to stay there. This is Gurjeet Singh. Like to come around the wicket. And that one's going to get away. The thing with this is from Gurjeet, and I've said this before, you know his plan. He's going to go wide and he's going to bang it in that line. But look where third is. If that's the plan, then third has to be back there for me. Third's got to be in that area because batters are going to swing. He has been now deployed out there. But you've got to be thinking about these things beforehand. So just looking at this field here now. So they've got 2 out on the leg side, square leg, and long on, long off is back. A sweeper and the third who gets pushed back. And that's good ball, that's good carry through. Nicely bowled there from Gurjeet. Mahbub Ali hovering there on that long off. Remember, he put one down there earlier. He wasn't the only man to put catches down. Kasim sweeping on the offside. Wasim Abbas there at square. And probably Jaspal Singh is straight down the ground. Well, if it is, we'll know it because he's trying to get under this, but he can't. It just keeps going, and going. In fact, it's the captain, Anil Kadir. Can't do anything about that. That gets smashed away. Good hit, solid hit. Lakshita Sinaviratna, that's what he's got to do. He's got to play his part as well. I do love the way that the Humram Stallions colours do camouflage so beautifully into the new European cricket colours. Taking it on, here's the throw. And pretty close. I think it probably had to be a direct hit as Lucky running to the danger end. Call him Lucky because he does have Lucky on his back. And maybe he's a little bit lucky here. Yeah, it had to be a direct hit. I do, but in all fairness, it's good running from him. Look at the way puts the head down, reaches forward, slides that bat in, gets in. Gurjeet, 12 of the over so far. Last ball off it. Das gets a Gandhi ball. It's down the leg side. Every so often when you're bowling from around the wicket, the same for left armers, left arm over. Every so often you don't get that ball to go across. And Das, I suppose you're fortunate he hasn't whipped it to the boundary. Extra ball then coming up. And he'll sneak that in. It will be the end of the over, so it does well. 13 from that one from Gurjeet. 71 for 1, halfway point. And with the panning that they've got to come, you should be, I think they're looking at 150 to 160, double that, what they're on at the moment, 140, but they've got to have a couple of big overs in there. I think that's what they're looking at. What we're looking at here is a very tasty 2025 calendar. And a lot of good things coming up. Let's have a look at midway through there where we're going to. We got to Bulgaria, Finland going there for the first time. We're going to Belgium. Of course, didn't go to Belgium last year. We're going back to Germany as well. And also going back to Sweden, Stockholm. And also Malmo. Remember Malmo, the blue pitch. I wonder if it's still blue. And Germany. I think we'll be going to 2 destinations there in Germany as well. So a huge season on the European Cricket Network. Mohammed Qasim is having a bowl here. Starts with a short one, which gets hit down the ground, and it's going to go all the way. That's a good hit from Lakshita Sinaviratna, because he doesn't really bowl with any real pace here, Mohammed Qasim. There's no pace on this. He's got 2 men straight, but Lakshita has got enough power to bang it down for 6. Not sure about the way they're using their bowlers here. I mean, Imran Amir with the Maltese flag on his lid offers a little bit of advice to his partner. And that one's worked away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. No mistakes there. Well, he ain't going to drop him, is he? The man who took the one-hand jalebi catch. जलेबियां खादियां आपने जसपाल सिंह नो हाथ चिप चिप कर दिया जब बॉल आ रही है ना फर हो जानी. So Qasim, it's just the lack of pace. So I'm surprised in the way they've gone to Qasim before Jaspal again. I mean, Jaspal bowled his one over in the power play, but I suppose he went for 15. It's worth trying somebody new, and after being hit for 6, he'll take the wicket off Lakshita. But again, I think like Navdeep Gill, he does what he's there to do. Strike rate of 220 plus, 2 6s and 2 4s. And if you're wanting to know, 6s now, we've on the 500 mark, 500 6s in the tournament, and we're 1 4 away from making it 500 4s. It's quite remarkable actually. Before the start of this final, it was 473 6s and 473 4s. But with the 7 6s we've had, we've passed 500. It's a good take from Imran Amir. And Qasim, well, getting the ball in the right areas to Afi Khan, make him play outside the off. They know that. Don't let him get down and play that slog sweep. Oh, it's a good looking shot. It's going to beat the fielder. Well played. I was talking to Ahmed Sharma about Afi Khan. Nice to see a few people in watching the cricket as well. At the moment, a lot of them are under the shelter of the clubhouse. Still a few people brave enough to be sitting in the stands in the rain. But yeah, when I was talking to Ahmed Sharma, he did say that Afi Khan, when he's in the nets, he bats beautifully, he plays all the shots. But Afi always admits that when he goes out there in the middle, he just forgets to play offside. But he can play offside. This time it will go to the fielder. Yeah, nice to see plenty of people here watching the crickets. There we go, that's a nice shot. And some sat in the stands watching, some of the players from the previous match. Some of the semi-final players from the semi-final, the losing sides are there as well. Just waits on this and gets played. So Das is playing a very different role. It's almost like the adrenaline and the occasion is sort of got past it now. He's settled down a little bit, and he's starting to think, okay, if I'm still here, then we can get a good big score on the board. And I think this partnership, I'm sure you will agree, is the important one. 84 for 2. Not a bad over there, Kasim. 2 boundaries from it, 13. So over by over at the moment, it's gone 15, 17, 15, 10, 13 and 13. So they're going okay. But they're looking to launch, you know that. Mahbub Ali, after 15 off his first, now does come back. Let's see what he can offer here. Too wide, I think. Or is it? Well, the umpire, Anger, he's shaking his head, thinking, no, it's okay. He must have just got this right on the line. Let's have a look. Very good call. Excellent umpiring from Aranga. What I like about umpire Aranga, he stays dead still. He's been quality. He really has. We've seen him over the years here at Marsa. That's a very good call. The batter just wants to have a look here. He's just having a... I think Michael Dad said, hang on, I want to count how many men are out. Then he says, yeah, it's all right. Yorker digs it out. Will only take a single. Won't mind that at the moment with Swieqi. See, the rag comes out. Works that ball and tries to dry it. Still a bit of drizzle around. It's kind of blowing in the air. It's a bit like, you know, when you go to those outdoor shopping centres in the summer and it's hot and you get those mist sprayers. A little bit like that at the moment. Catching opportunity and taken. Lala gets another. Hasn't been magnificent on the number of wickets he's taken, but his economic rate has been good and he's been brought on to get a breakthrough, and he will. Afi Khan, that's a cheap dismissal for him. He shouldn't be playing that over there. He should have really been looking to play that behind point. It's not a good shot, so there'll be no heroics this time from Afi. He'll go just the one boundary for 4. That is, by the way, with that boundary of 4, that's 504s as well. And if people are wondering what I'm talking about, well, we might be able to show you the graphic in a moment. But first, let's see and welcome David Marks into the middle. Yeah, thanks to our own Ravi, the stats gun we call him. He provided some stats before the start of this final. Plays that rather well. It's almost like the backward chopper shot. Let's have a look at this. So you saw before the start of this, look at the 4s. 493 and 6 is 493. We've had 7 and 7, so we've gone 500 now. So that's sensational. And the maximum rate, well, I said that by the time we finish today, maybe it might go up to that sort of 8 mark again. Let's see. Mahbub. Oh, he's going to get unlucky, and the batter. Hay un montón de suerte ahí por Das. Suerte, suerte, suerte. Pero también hay 4 carreras, 4 runs. Mahbub, bit of an inside edge. Could have gone anywhere. Das still there. 37. Not quite going at his normal strike rate, but I think with Afi gone, it's very important that he does stay there. Just takes a single. I think this is all about dictating the strike here now. End of the over. Das will go back on strike. I wonder if they just decided, you know, let's just see out Mahbub. Let him get his over out the way, and now we'll attack the rest. 1 for 22. Mahbub Ali, the best over for Swieqi in the match so far, under double figures. Goes for 791 for 3. And this is what's starting tomorrow. 5 matches of quality cricket as Europe and the British and Irish Knights start. Remember last time it was just those 2 teams, Team Europe and the British and Irish Knights. And the British and Irish Knights were successful. And they are, therefore, the defending champions of the Western Shield. But Team Asia coming into play and the World 11, that's going to be outstanding. It really is. And fantastic action coming from the Karma Oval. Launched in the air. Is this going to be? Yeah, it's going to get past Wasim Abbas over that stronger together banner. Michael Das, he knows that this is the time to launch. I think he's going to take a liking here to Mohamed Kasim. Kasim, he went for 2 boundaries in his first over. He went for 13. But I think with starting this over with 18 balls to go, I think this is where Das has got to go after him. If they want that 150, they've got to go big here. At the moment, it's around about the 130. But remember, Stallions do finish big. They showed that in the semi-final victory earlier. 72 of the last 3 against the Innings Knights. And, well, what's happened here? Well, Das is just, he's been dazzled by that delivery. And he doesn't play at this at all. Here it is here. I think he thinks he's going to go wide, but it comes back in. Look at that, bit of spin. Das can't believe it. And, oh. Well, they thought they'd do it again. Mohamed Kasim, he thinks he brings this one. I mean, there's a lot of spin here. But does this come back and catch any of the line? Well, we'll have a look, see what you think. Does it come back? Well, I don't think it does. I think that's a good call. High, in the air. Can it be caught? No. Just drops in between the 2 fielders. The man in the circle can't get there. And Amjad coming in can't get there. They're all sort of having a little bit of a dig at each other. I don't think that's catchable. If it drops into space, it drops into space. But more importantly, it's a single. I don't think you should be worried too much about that. Marks, I get the feeling he probably likes a bit more pace on the ball. He'll still have a go, though. He works that away, takes it sort of, plays it on the back foot, gets it off middle stump. The 100 comes up to gentle applause from some of the spectators and also the Humberland Stallions. But they know they've got to go bigger. And they know that this man, Michael Das, is the one to try and do it. He's on 49 or 25. Looking to bring up his 3rd half century in the series. And he's going to get it. And he'll do it with 4 runs as this one gets over the infielder. That was the captain, Anil Kadir, who was doing his impersonation of Superman trying to get it. But it was always going to clear him. Well batted to Michael Das. It's not been his normal style of innings, but I think he's played it well. He's had to play it accordingly. 53 of 26. 4 sixes, 5 fours, but still there. That will be a wide. David Marks has to play his role as his partner. Kasim just trying to sneak another one through. Certainly does turn the ball though, doesn't it? And now, it's well played. Full delivery, Yorker length. Kasim trying to use all the tricks that he has. Over comes to an end. With 12 balls to go, then that one goes against 15. 106 for 3. So, I mean, you go at 15s, which you don't want to get less than that. You do get to that sort of that 130, 35, 136 score, which has been on that expected score for a while. But they're looking for that one big over, aren't they? They're looking to do what they did against the Innings Knights. I started by saying I think 120 to 130 is the bare minimum that you're looking to get against Swieqi. I know they've got good bowlers, but you need those bowlers will need those runs on the board, especially the likes of Sharma, who could be pretty key. A few changes being. We've got to keep an eye on that time. Where's the? I want to see the clock at the moment. I suppose they've got time to get time to. Kasim is taking forever. Maybe he's playing some mind games here with the batters. Taking a long time to get himself into position. So here we go. Wasim Abbas. Wouldn't have been my choice, actually. Swivel away. Nobody there. It's going to be 4 runs. Abbas hasn't been at his best here today. He went for 17 in his first. And now, you heard me say before he bowled that ball, he would not have been my choice. I suppose they feel they've got to go with the 5 bowlers. And that means, well, does that mean they're going to go with Jaspal to bowl the last? Abbas, there's no protection out there for him at all. And he's getting a little bit of advice there from, I think Mahbub Ali is just suggesting to him that he really does need to have a square leg back. But to do that, it means that point comes inside. Now, Michael Das is very good at hitting over the top of point and backward point. Effort ball from Wasim. Doesn't want the single. Das turning away the single. David Marks, I don't think he liked it. Turned around and said, why? And Das is saying, I got this. A little bit of what we saw Darshit Patanka doing, remember, for AUM when he scored that brilliant 90. What did he get to in the end? Did he get to 99? I don't know, that was the other day. Yeah, 98 he got to. Right, high. Catch it if you want it. Wasim Abbas holds on to the catch, and that means a lot to him. Look at the celebration. That means a lot. Michael Das, who turned down the single, will go for 58 of ball number 30. Let's just see and focus on the celebration of Wasim Abbas and what that meant to him. It's a big wicket. He's in his own zone. Here's the catch, and just watch the celebration. Look at it. Oh, that's what it means to him. Tell me there's no passion. Tell me there's no desire. Tell me that the European cricketers, they don't care. He cares, all right. That's a big wicket. A good knock for Michael Das, a patient one, 58 of 30. Applause there from Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. Das is he's a very good player. And he finishes his campaign with over 300 runs. Amir Sharma now comes out. Seeing him play some important roles for the national team. Now he's got, well, a player that he knows very well against him. That's going to be a wide as Wasim gets that wrong. Disappointed he'll be again about that. Hirade Mundal say we enjoy a lot of Michael Das classic shots. Yeah, we're not going to enjoy too many more now though, but hey, I'm glad he gets that 50. I think he deserves it. He's a quality player. He finishes on 58. He gets 305 runs in this series. That's hit well. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. When if one Jalebi catch in an innings is not enough for you, I'll take another one. Amar Sharma, it'll be the old for him. And even Wasim Abbas has got reason to smile because, well, this is a top catch. Well, how about this? Jalebi delight. The second one. Great catch. Great moment. Well, Wasim Abbas is certainly going to have to thank some of the fielders for the wickets he's taken today. Well, himself for the second one. Remember, the first one was a one-hand Jalebi catch from Jaspal. And now, Sharma, it's a one-handed Jalebi catch from Arif Muhammad to remove him. Oh, yeah. What a beaut. And Abbas, he's going to have to buy a few drinks for some of his fielders tonight, isn't he? Khalil Assam comes in, gets a perfect Yorker. He does well to dig that out. It's a good ball from Abbas. And now he's looking to see if he can make the extra ball from the wide ball he served up first to Amar Sharma, to his benefit. Wasim Abbas turning back the years once again, 3 for 23, last ball of his spell. Ranamir is just chatting away like he's having a little reunion or something to himself, by the way. Slower ball, picked high in the air, and he'll take it on the second bounce of Jaspal. It's the fourth wicket for Wasim Abbas. And well, David Marks, who knows all about bowling the slower delivery, we're sure we're going to see him bowling a few of them. Well, it's the slower ball from Wasim Abbas that gets him. That's the talent of Wasim Abbas, by the way. I mean, remember before the start of this over, I'll own up, I'll put my hand up. Before we started the over, I said it's not who I would have gone to. because he hasn't been at his best. He went for 17 in the first. He just didn't look happy, did he? And then the first ball of the over went for 4, then he got a dot in, but then as soon as he got that wicket, he was in his mode. Why? Because he was pumped. I don't know if we still got that. You see how pumped he was when he got that wicket on Michael Das. And that's the big moment. Watch it, here it is. That's a man who's changing. He's gone wild. Now all of a sudden he's in the game. He's in his frame. He's in his mode. And from that he goes and takes another 2 wickets. What an over. 6 runs off it for 3 wickets. And the Stallions now need to do something special to try and get anywhere near that 130. They'll just take a single there. At the end of that 9th, we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it all happened in the 9th for the wrong reason. Wasim Abbas finishes with 4 for 23. And that wicket of Das certainly inspired him to keep going. Almost looking sharp, but that should be stopped by Mahbub, who gets down, makes the stop. It will just be a single. Tiki-taka at the moment here. That's it. Well, what's happened here? Well, that shot's been played. He's played that shot and he seems to be holding his shoulder. Avinash Ajay, they don't want him injured. Watch this. Let's see what. Yeah, look, he feels a twinge in his shoulder. Ooh, and they're taking him on, and he does the old rock and roll, and they're giving him a hard time. Remember, he's kind of a makeshift keeper. Does the rock and roll, gets the throw in, but the batter well home, and then the ball comes much later. Does well actually, the Imran Amir. Let's see if we can have a look at Imran Amir doing the old, doing the rock and roll. Makes a stop, rolls over, gets the ball back. All right, this is going to be interesting because I think Avinash Ajay certainly has an issue with his shoulder. Yeah, no power in that at all. He's going 1. They want to come back for 2. No, they won't. It's a wipeout. Well, he's running now. Oh, well, no damage done because he reads the situation pretty well. He has got a problem with that shoulder. I'm going to keep an eye on that. They'll want him to bowl, but oh, he could have been running. He was running like a headless chicken for a moment. Let's have a look at this again. So, runs the first one here. Then he slips. Down he goes. Loses his bat. Puts his head down and runs. And he says, hang on a minute, where am I? He couldn't see because of the peak of his lid. He's all right, though. Looking to go again. That's nicely played. They will try and go 2 this time if they can keep their feet. In comes the throw. And, well, not the best. Should have been thrown to the keeper, really. Got to be throwing that back to the wicket keeper. This is a very good last over, by the way, from Mohammed Ajmal. I was surprised that he didn't come on to bowl that over number 3. Jaspal only gets the 1 over this time. Short delivery, tucks him up. Should be an easy caught and bowled. It will be an easy caught and bowled. And if you could get him out twice, you would, because he would have been run out as well. Gives him the short one, tucks him up, gets a wicket of the last ball of the innings, and the Humran Stallions. Well, let's just say they kept on ticking away. We thought they were going to get to that 130 mark, but some great bit of bowling there towards the end. It's a wicket there right at the end. 5 runs coming with the wicket. 117 it is for 7, and it's those 2 overs. I mean, how contrasting is it from them? Remember, they finished with 72 of their last 3 overs against the Edix Knights, and I think of the last 2 overs they scored 46. Well, the last 2 overs here they scored just 11, and they scored 26 of the last 3. That's the difference. Swieqi, they get into a huddle. They know that the first half of the job is done. I mean, 117 probably sits up there with the sort of kind of the par score. But what a start that was. I mean, this is unbelievable. It's the little back heel. The little back heel which we've always marveled on the football field when it bamboozles everyone. Well, that bamboozled the batter, the bowler and the fielder. But what about that from Jaspal? That was an incredible catch. It really was. And Swieqi, well, they certainly like the jalebis because we saw a couple of jalebis from them. And don't forget, there was a great catch taken by Arif Mohammed as well. It was sensational. They were better in the field, weren't they, this time? They were up for the final. They made some mistakes in the field, I think, in the earlier match against the Southern Crusaders, where even though they restricted Crusaders to 87, but this is the moment. This is where this match for me changes round. That, the passion, the desire, the moment, and that's him pumped up. And all of a sudden, Wasim Abbas, from that moment on, he turned into a different monster. He turned into an animal, and he was rewarded by another jalebi catch. And look at the way, also, you don't quite see that on the camera, but the way Imran Amir came rushing to him and gave him a big hug, a juppy. Then this one, well, this could have been curtains. Down he goes, whoopsie. But he picks himself up, head down, but he didn't really know where he was, couldn't see a thing. Look, he's saying, I can't see anything. He does survive, and then that was a good catch taken by Mohammed Adnan. Great last over from him, classy player, and we might see him with the bat as well. It all depends what happens with the openers. I'm pretty sure that Swieqi United will stick to Kasim and Mahbub Ali at the top. So 117 it is. Remember, they knocked off the 87 that the Crusaders made without losing a wicket. Got a 10-wicket win in the semi-final. And the Swieqi United, I think, are big favourites going into the second innings here. Quick look. Michael Das, 58 of 30. Got a bit of support there from Gill. I think Gill did the right thing. He's elevated to do that. 16 of 5. Lashita, I think, also 22 of 10. But then after that, Afi Khan, that was a poor way for him to get out. David Martz also goes to the slower ball. Never really got too much time. But you can see there, it's just wickets falling and not able to hit boundaries. Didn't really chew up too many deliveries, but they weren't able to get the boundaries away. And on the bowling front, Mahbub, economic as always, adds one more to his tally. But Wasim Abbas, 4 for 23 in the final. Quality from the national team player. And then that spell there from Mohammed Ajmal, 1 wicket, only concedes the 14 runs. So he does superbly well. Mohammed Kasim also turned his arm over pretty well. I think with Jaspal going for 15, even though it was in the power play, they decided that they'd go with Kasim, and it seemed to work a treat because he did take all the pace off. So we go into the final innings then of this European Cricket Series here in Malta at the beautiful Marsa Cricket Oval. With everything to play for, the Humron Stallions, with the Stallions, they're going to have to gallop. They're going to have to gallop faster than they've ever galloped before if they're to stop Swieqi United, the powerful Swieqi United, getting the win here. I still think it's evenly posed. And I tell you what, sometimes this score around the 117s, well, we often start talking about a golden ball as well. Join me back, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here of European cricket when we return in under 15 minutes time for the final innings of the final.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final innings here in Malta. This time around we will be coming back to Malta, as you've seen already when you look at our 2025 schedule on a number of other occasions. But for this time, it's the last time, it is the final. The Stallions, they, well, we're on course for a 130 plus score, but a good finish, especially from that one over from Wasim Abbas. We took 3 for 6, and then a good one there from Mohammed Jal has kept him to a score of 117. So 118 required for victory. Still some clouds about, a little bit of drizzle in the air. David Marks is going to start with the ball, and it's Mahbub Ali on strike. Ken Marksy get a breakthrough early on. Mahbub taking his time, looking around, checking at the field. He's going to feel a little bit of the nerves, says Mahbub Ali. With that half century in the last match in the semi-final, he has gone past 400 runs. Here's the first though, and it's a wild swing down the ground. First ball from David Marks. We saw a bit of that in that semi-final. It wasn't all plain sailing for him. He did get that 50, but of 25 deliveries, he wasn't his most fluent. See some of that rain falling there in the background, but that's one place you can't bowl to him. He's so quick to get that bottom hand into play in those shots. Anything that's straight slightly down the leg, anything onto his legs, and he gets that away pretty well. There's nobody there close to the square leg umpire. They've gone for a man on the 45 and then wide of square leg, and that's going to get away. So boundary first up, as the rain just continues to drizzle down. A well hit. Amar Sharma has a little tap there. David Marks probably saying, right, keep him out in the off. Afi Khan has come and stood up. So this is, Mahbub doesn't actually, he's not a batter that comes out of his crease match, to be honest. And so I don't know if that, I mean, I think that's just more of a, hey, I'm here, hello. More of a intimidation tactic from Afi. It's worth trying. You've got to try something. Mahbub. Mahbub said, yeah, I think he got that. Metabaro, and then he won. Right, just getting a little bit heavy at the moment. Slow ball and got him. Got him. Has he got him? They're asking the question. Oh well, Afi. Well, does he get a bit of bat onto this? Is that slow ball? Does he get bat on it? Is it pad? Let's have a look. Oh, it's bat. It's actually bat. He gets bat onto it, bat onto his pad, and then let's see it again. If we can slow this down, I think he gets bat onto pad. Yeah, it's all bat, in fact, no pad at all. And if Afi had caught it, oh, now asking the question this time, the umpire might go upstairs. Afi liking it. I mean, it's a bit of pressure on Mahbub. He doesn't normally step out of his crease. Let's take a look at this. Afi trying to make things happen. You can see, I mean, he's in the air. That's a great shot, Afi. Now he's doing his impersonation of a frog. But it's a dot ball. That's that slow ball. Remember, he was out to it himself. And, well, Mahbub just helping the umpire find the bails. Okay, couple of dot balls in here. Just the 4 off the first. Marksy keeping Mahbub quiet. The wicketkeeper coming up. Afi chatting to him. I think just checking balls to come here. One to come. Mahbub Ali. They're trying to ruffle him. And that is a teaser. And it's just out of the reach there of Amar Sharma. He's running with his hand outstretched. Marksy feels that maybe that's half a chance. Amar Sharma, though, he's running. He's trying to take it. He can't get there. 11 matches since the golden ball. They'll take a single of that one. Mahbub Ali will stay on strike. He probably feels he wants to have a bit of time at the other end for a moment. Mohammed Kasim is having a good chat with him. It's a little large show out there in the middle. One completely towers the other. And The Home Run Stallions, they're going to fight here. And why not? They're going to give it their everything. Well, that's that rain. It's just starting to get just a little bit more persistent. A little bit more heavier. It's, to be fair, it's Swieqi had to bowl through that as well. Okay, Sahil Sharma. It's a pacey left armer. Let's see if he can also cause a few problems here for Mahbub. High in the air. How far is this going? Fielders after it. Where's it going to? It lands on the ground. They're just going to take a single. I think Mahbub, I think he needed that. He just needed to spend a little bit of time just at the other end. They seem to have ruffled him up a little. So gets a single. Oh, Lee Tuck's here. He's bringing all sorts of things. Oh, well, I know what's happening here. Right, Tina Goff, I know it's your birthday today, but I'm the one who's getting the goodies. As Lee Tuck, oh, that's nicely played away. A little tickle around the corner. There's going to be 4 runs as Sahil Sharma does stray on the pads. And, well, I think Mohammad Kasim saying, hey, you don't have to always whack it. A little touch away like that as well. He's very close to that front foot, actually. Yeah, he does. It goes pretty wide. Let's have a look at that foot. Yeah, it's okay. He's getting a bit of that line. Yeah, Lee Tuck. You heard myself and Tina talking a lot about apple crumble. It's not quite a crumble, but I'll take it. A bit of apple pie. I've got a dollop of ice cream there as well. Thank you very much, Lee Tuck. And Tina, I will enjoy this, imagining that I'm eating a bit of your birthday cake. And controlled shot. Kasim, he's too good in that area. They're going to learn. That's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Only he's the shorter player, but he loves that shot. Gets into a good position, plays it away. And that's going to be 6 runs. Yeah, very big thank you to Lee. And you know what I'm going to do? Because I can't eat it while I'm on air. So I'm going to get the ice cream. I'm going to blob it now on top of. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. It's proper ice cream as well, by the way. Proper Danish, I reckon. I'm going to put that on there. And then, hang on a minute, I'm going to lick the spoon for a moment. 1 second. And then I'm going to put the lid on it so the ants can't get to it. And I'll tuck into that a bit later. Full toss, Gundy ball. That could be a no-e. It's been called. Oh, this over is going tragically wrong for Sharma. Tragically wrong. That's going to be a minimal. This is too high. You'll see clearly here. The umpires call it straight away. And after that very tidy first over, where David Marks only gives away the 5 runs, I said at the time, it almost looks like Mahbub just needs to get to the other end. He just needs a little bit of time to compose himself. They ruffled him up. Yeah, ruffled his feathers. Well, he gets to the other end. There you go. That's the apple pie put away nice and tightly for later. Yeah, ruffled him up. And now Kasim is making the pay. He is going to chain and come round the wicket. Sharma just not in his normal rhythm. I don't know if it's just because the ball is also a little bit wet, but this is a free hit coming up. Kasim ready, 21 on the board. Doesn't quite get it right, misses out on it. And gets the dot ball in. Kasim is disappointed, he gets nothing on it, so he should be. A free hit, you've got to get something on it. Sharma. Couple of balls to get through here. It's well bowled. It's better areas flicked away. Fielder, oh, misses one. They should be coming back for 2. They will. David Marks has to come round and save the blushes off the fielder. Does well there on this day in 1996. Kenya's introduction to international cricket wasn't disastrous by Amino standards. They lost but managed to bat 50 overs. Steve Tiluko scored 65 in their 199 against India in a World Cup match in Katak. Then Sachin Tendulkar and Ajay Jadeja took the game away with a 163-run opening stand. But of course, the main thing, first two things really, it was the India's highest partnership in World Cups, as that's up in the air and taken. That's the one they wanted. They get the wicket. Kasim will go. He looked the most dangerous, but he will go. There will be a wicket. It's a good catch. Look at the technique here. Gets there, gets into position, and then holds on to it. He has to beat the ball in the air, and he does. So Sharma, it's not a disastrous over in the end, and maybe the no ball, because it's the extra ball that has to be bowled, does help out. It's a really good catch. Kasim goes, and he'll fall for 16 off 6. And what a good catch that is. That's Parth Patel. We know he's taken some good catches before, and he's helped Sahil Sharma pick up a wicket there. Over goes in the end for 18, and the score 23 for 1. So Kasim, who's looking dangerous, goes. They go straight back to Marksy, and why not? Marksy caused plenty of trouble here to Mahbub. Hafi staying standing up. I'll go back to that that day back in 1996 in a moment. Let's see what happens here first. Not a good delivery. That's going to go all the way, I think. Fielder's coming across. Can't stop it. I think that's going to be a minimal. That's the danger of the keeper standing up. If you get it slightly wrong, it will go all the way. And not sure what Hafi's talking to the new batter about there. That's Gruji that's come out. I'm not sure what he's saying, but I think he's got a big unit of Mahbub Ali there, and if it's going down the leg side, Hafi doesn't get a chance to see it, gets a bit of glove on it. That's going to be 5. So 2 lots of 5s. One was that no ball 5. Maybe the extra ball will help Marksy as well. Oh, that is so close. Well, he's got his number at the moment. He's got Mahbub's number at the moment. All right, let's quickly go back to 1996. As I said, it was that partnership between Sachin and Ajay Jadega. 163 was India's highest partnership in World Cups, and India won by 7 wickets. But 11 days later, remember, Kenya registered the shot of the tournament. Can you remember? Do you remember? Beating the West Indies by 73 runs. Their only win of the tournament. This is another one that gets away from Hafi back in 1996. It's the decision from the umpire here. It's another wide ball. Well, he's going to get a few extra balls to try and take a valuable wicket here against Marks. Swieqi needing to go just, they can keep it over the 10. I think that's good. That's what they've got to keep working on here. Firmly struck, bounces before, oh no. Oh dear. Pressure releasing moments. He charges at this Navdeep Gill. I think he wants to be there if it's catching opportunity, but once he realizes it's not, I don't think he puts himself in a position to not stop it. He just gets it completely wrong. Little errors like that. Hafi's now gone back because David Marksy is just having a few issues getting the ball in the right area, so he doesn't want to give away any more extras. Oh, launch. That is big. Gurjeet gets this proper. Boom. Shakalagia. And Marksy this over. I mean, you'd be feeling it, the bowler. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, the 5 wides is Hafi's fault, but with the keeper standing up, that's why it goes all the way. I think otherwise it would have been just the 1 wide down the leg side. And then the 4, the misfield there from Gill. And now that one gets planted into the area over there where all the long grass is. It does get found by the fielder. Little moments. A misfield should have been a single with the Mahbub Ali, who seems to have lost all of his confidence. Would have been back on strike, and Marksy would have loved to have another go at him. It's that slower ball, and it almost works a treat. It almost got the wicket off Mahbub in the first over, and I think Mahbub Ali is saying, yeah, that's a tricky one, you know. It nearly got me, and it almost gets Gurjeet. Do you go for it again? A double bluff? Yeah, do it. Do it again, double bluff. He's got the field set, double bluff. Might get the wicket. He does, and he will get the wicket. Listen to Rico, I know what I'm talking about. It's actually very clever for Marksy. I mean, doing it again is one thing, but getting it right is the other. He does get it right. Gurjeet swings right around it. He's going to get bowled. He'll go for 10 or 4. And well deserved. It's all about those extra balls today, isn't it? The extra ball from Sahil Sharma after he bowled a wide got him the wicket. And, well, the extra ball in this over so far from Marksy has got him a wicket. He ain't done yet, though. Gone 3 in a row. 3 in a row is what I'm saying. Gurjeet gets done by Marks. Another wicket goes. While you're taking wickets, anything is possible. Jaspal. Interesting the way they've done the batting here. Jaspal Singh, who was out of favour in some of the early matches. So you have got the likes of Amjal in the side. You have got the likes still of Arif Mohammed. But at the moment, they're going with Jaspal. The rain just starting to get a little heavier here. Pace on this time. No run. Oh, well, the throw. It's behind you. Jaspal wears that. Well, I'm surprised he hasn't caught it one-handedly. That's nice from David Marks, just checking that the batter's okay. So power play comes to an end, and it's 40 for 2. Stallions were 48 for 1, so they were ahead. But remember, on this occasion, as you can see there from that graphic, they didn't finish well. In fact, only once in the last 4 overs did they go in double figures. But it was the way they finished, the 6 and the 5. That was thanks to some very good bowling there from Wasim Abbas and also from Mohammed Ajmal. So the rain, I mean, it's once again, it's that one dark cloud that just doesn't seem to be shifting from us. It just stays there. If it moved, everything would be fine, because around us, I think it looks pretty clear. I can see either side of me is nice and clear. All right, here we go. It's time for Lakshita Senaviratne. Well, lucky on his back. Will he be lucky? Will he be lucky for the Stallions? It's going to start with a wide. Mahbub. Are we seeing the same player? Is that two men that have gone on top of each other, head and shoulders, and wearing his shirt? Who knows? 6 of 8. It's not the Mahbub Ali that we know. And now all of a sudden he is, because it's short and it's there to be hit. Remember, the very first ball that he got was short into his pads, and he just sort of paddled it away. If you're bowling in that area to him, you're asking for trouble. And the bad news here for the Stallions is that he's found the middle of his bat again, and with that hit he just doubled his score. Lakshita's got to pitch this up. He's got to go fuller. He does go fuller. A bit of bat onto this, I think. I think this is bat onto pad. It's good umpiring. And Mahbub's got lucky with this area a few times. We can see it again. Remember, the umpire doesn't get another chance on this. That's caught a bit of the inside edge. Afi trying whatever he can to try and get this wicket to Mahbub. But better areas. Good comeback from Sena. Navaratna. Oh, and that's crunch. That is crunch. It's a hit-me ball. You can see what he's trying to do, but it's all about the length, isn't it? And this time, Lakshita Senaviratne doesn't go as full. It's short enough for Mahbub to play his go-to shot, and that's another one. That's going to go into the covers. Let's just hope those covers stay over there. Crashed away. Another big hit. Mahbub gets his team to the 50. The rate now gets to below the 11 mark for the first time. It's on 10. Going to try around the wicket. Well bowled. Yorker ball. Mahbub respects it, blocks it. That's good from Lucky, because He knows if he strays ever so slightly onto the pads, it's another one that will disappear. It's a brave move to actually come around the wicket to Mahbub. You'd think he'd like in that area. And that's the danger. That's the danger. Mahbub misses it. It's excellent work from Afi. It really is. This is an outstanding top draw take. It really is world class. But one thing we know about Mahbub is that foot stays planted. It's not often that he comes out of his crease at all, actually. He's not one of those batters that dances down the track. He reaches. He uses the reach that he has. A wide ball has to be bowled again. The extra is a bit of an issue here. It's 10 extras out of the 54. It's whipped away. Work to be done by the fielder. Got ground to cover. Does well. Gets down. Gets a good throw in. Once again, it's the nimble and nifty Parth Patel. Isn't he a good fielder? Wherever you put him, he comes up with good stops, good catches. That was a great catch he took to remove Kasim, by the way. Need a wicket here. And I just think, you know, sometimes I know that Swieqi have got a lot of good players. They bat deep, you know, already. Players that we're not seeing. Anil Kadir, the captain. We've got Arif Mohammed Ajmal. They got batters. But if you get the scalp of something like Mahbub, it can, you know, it can just unsettle them slightly. It just makes you think. It enters a little bit of doubt in their mind, and I think that's what Humber Stallions are trying to do here. Just get a wicket and create a little bit of doubt in the minds of Swieqi United. 4 overs complete, 56 for 2. So at this point, Humber Stallions were still ahead. They were 58 for 1. So you can see just how the tables turn, and that worm actually tells you that table, it tells you that story very well. So you can see that the next couple of overs, it was sort of pretty even when the Humber Stallions, they sort of went at 2 lots of 13, but then it went downwards. 7, 15, 6 and 5 is how the last 4 overs finished. Hello to Was 20, hello to Ian Smullen, Paul Kempin, Thomas Martinez and Dave, all enjoying a very tense sort of final. I say tense because at the moment the Stallions are hanging in here. But one big over, if one big over happens, it can all change. Jaspal Singh on strike. And this is a big change. As you can see there, the rain still coming down. Amar Sharma, who bowled very well in the first semi-final. The semi-final win comes on. That just gets chipped up. They'll take a single. And now he's got to be good. Now he's got to be good. He's got to make sure that he keeps this ball outside the off stump. Maybe he gets Mahbub Ali reaching for it. Need something to happen here as that rain just starts to pick up a little bit more. It's quite crazy. It's clear skies all around us. There's one dark cloud. Mahbub now tries to go out the off. Doesn't get it right. He's very much hit when he's all of his shots so far being on that leg side. He hasn't hit one cleanly out on the off. They've got 2 fielders waiting to take the catch. Long on and extra cover. He sneaks another one through. He doesn't like to get that foot across. It's something that we've seen about Mahbub. And, well, Afi saying the ball is over there. Can you not see it? There's the ball. Oh, I like it, Afi. Afi's been a proper wicketkeeper here, trying to get into the head of Mahbub. And it's another miss. The thing is, Afi misses. This is what... Does he get out the crease here? Afi's saying no. Afi's saying no, he wasn't out. I doubt he does, because Mahbub doesn't now. Yeah, liking this from Jaspal. Jaspal just having a chat with Mahbub and said, yeah, what are you doing? You know, we got it down to 10 and then you miss out again. So, yeah, look, the foot stays down. So, even though Afi doesn't take it cleanly. But Afi's in his head. I like this from Afi. Yeah, he does get bat onto ball. It does get fielded in front of us here. That's Ishanta Kariwasam. Yeah, Mahbub gets to 20. But he doesn't look like a man who scored 428 runs, does he? At the moment, he's struggling. 17 balls for that 20. I mean, is he hurting their cause or being out there? That's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot from Jaspal. He's a classy player. You see, that's the difference. And maybe what we're seeing here, folks, I mean, we all like, of course, Lala going crunch and hitting the ball. But in a way, he's just a hard hitter, and he's a giant of a man. If he hits it, it stays hit. But I think the classy players like Jaspal Singh playing that shot, Mohammed Qasim, even though it didn't go quite right, what it does show is that those guys have got very much a place in this format. A lot of times people like to talk about the big hitters, but don't forget the classy players, because they can make a difference. That's a lovely shot there from Jaspal. He moves to 6 or 4. Needed that boundary in that over. Sharma goes for 6 in it. Otherwise, it would have been a very good over. 62 for 2. 5 overs complete. Needing to go at 11s. 56 of 30. You just feel this could go one way or the other. Mahbub will go big and score 20 odd off an over, or they get his wicket and maybe Swieqi panic just a little. It's Sajid Ali Samnani who came into the side for this match. Let's see how he goes. Lofts it up and Lala goes down the ground. Gia. Shakal. Seis carreras. It's the first one that he's hit straight down the ground. It was tossed up. It was like the slower ball from David Mark, but look where that landed. It gives him the time to get the swing into it. The crowd getting involved here at the moment. They've given it the old, oh. Not that Samnani's got any run-up to be going all 2. Oh, well, that's Gandhi. He gets hit. That's going to be 6 runs. I don't know what he's trying to do here, trying to bowl the googly or something. I reckon that might have even bounced the second time if Mahbub hadn't hit it. Well, this was my fears for the Stallions. 1 over could change everything. And that one, well, it's not it. I mean, when you consider the conditions, the ball's wet, is raining. It's not the best of conditions for a wrist spinner. He's trying to drive that ball. What's the ragman? Samnani, 2 balls, 2 sixes. Tossed up again, and that's going to be 3 in a row. Well, it's just got to say, I know that Lee Tup bought me the apple pie. Well, Samnani is bringing the pies to Mahbub Ali, as he was in all sorts of trouble. He didn't look himself, and now they've just tossed up 2 sort of hit me balls to him, and he's mashed them. 3 sixes on the spin, and now 80 on the board, 38 required. And this is just going to bounce short of Gill, who, remember, did overcommit at one point in this area. This time, he doesn't make the same mistake. And is that rain finally starting to stop? Is that cloud finally moving on, and we're going to once again see a little bit of sunshine? That'd be nice. Jaspal, he goes out onto the offside. I don't think they're going to run too hard to try and take 2 here. He's quite happy to take the single. And Lala will be looking to dispatch the last ball of the over. 20 have come from it. So going with Samnani hasn't quite worked. I wonder if there is an injury to Avinash Ajay. Remember when he's batting, he was holding his shoulder. Otherwise, you would have thought he'd come on. He took 3 wickets in that semi-final. Oh, that's Gandhi. He doesn't even have to play it. He does. And I've got to say that this over has big question marks all over it for me. It might even be a no ball. You know, let's have a look at this side on. I think this could be a no-y. I think this could be a 7-up. I mean, when does that come down? I know he doesn't often come out of his crease. Yeah, let's have a look at this side on if you've got it. Well, found the ball. I want to see side on this because he doesn't normally come out of his crease. It is dipping. I think he's just okay there, but they get that wrong, don't they? They get that wrong. That's going to be 26 off the over. And now 88 for 2. Just 23 required. And a lot of discussion here going on. Well, that is the over, isn't it? I thought it was the over. Well, it's not the over just yet. In fact, it's been given a no ball. I didn't see the no ball signal there from the... So it's given a no ball. It was a 7-up. Has to bowl it again. And he bowls another Gandhi. It will be another wide. Well, Sajid Ali Samnani He's been bought in for this match, and this is not a good over. It could be going supersonic here. And it will go supersonic. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ajadani Changi Kutapaya Samnani Nu. Jutiya Paya, Gandhi bowling, and he's been torn apart. And Mahbub Ali will finish with 50 on the board as well in that over. He has gone in that over and doubled his score. In fact, he might have trebled his score. 34 come off the over. Mahbub Ali moves to 51, not out 23. It's another 50 for Mahbub Ali. And he didn't even look the part in this one until that over from Samnani, which goes for 34. And I think with that over, all the fight has been sucked out of the Stallions now. 96 for 2. Swieqi well in the driving seat. They can do it now with run a ball. The difference one over makes. And this is the man I was talking about. I mean, somebody's got to tell me what teams are thinking sometimes. That's going to be just a single. I mean, Avinash Ajay teamed up with Amar Sharma in that semi-final victory. He took 3 for 22. Amar Sharma took 2 for 18. Why does Samnani bowl before him? Where's the thinking in that? I thought maybe he was injured because he did look like he hurt himself when he's batting. Yeah, something doesn't sit well. This one is going to have to be a slide and stop. Well, it's all questions that only the captain, Afi Khan, behind the stumps would know the answers to. All the pressure has been taken off. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo joining in the chat. Hello to Tim Harmer as well. And Wayne. Floated up. That's catchable and taken. Good catch. And you can see just Barley just looked to time this ball over the top of the fielder, but unfortunately Sahil Sharma has other ideas. Doesn't try to hit it too hard, thinks he's going to get it elevated over him. He leaps off the ground and takes a good catch. The sun is starting to come out, but you feel at the moment, unless the Stallions do something heroic, is coming out to shine on the Swieqi United party. As a wicket does go, but Mahbub is still there, 52 of 24. And Jaspal Singh, he will depart for 8 of 7. Good catch. Nicely taken there by Sahil. And a wicket. For who? Yeah, I don't know, people. You tell me why he didn't bowl earlier. Avinash Ajay picks up the wicket. New batter comes in. And they're going to go with Arif Mohammed. Now, this is because they want to try and finish this game early. I reckon Arif Mohammed is a 6-hitting machine. And as I say that, he's quite happy just to push a single. I'll tell you why. Because I think Arif Mohammed is one, he'll take the pace on. I haven't seen him play spin, but whenever he's come on, he's hit 60s for fun. It's a hard hitter. So they've elected to go with him rather than who I would say would be your two normal choices. Either Mohammed Abjamal or maybe the captain even himself. Mahbub down the ground, straight as you like, 6 more. He's in his zone now as he gets another one away, and they're only a couple of big hits away now from getting their hands on that European Cricket Series trophy. Mahbub, and now he's doing all the talking, and Afi is trying to ignore him. Afi doesn't want to know now, and Mahbub saying, what were you saying earlier? Gandhi, and that's going to be just an easy hit. Gets this completely wrong. It's a Gandhi ball from Avinash Ajay. Tries to get a quicker one in, but it needs to be straight. It's down the leg side, just helps it along the way. There's going to be 4 more, the end of the over. Swieqi United at the end of 7, 109 for 3. This is what we're going to start off with tomorrow. And don't forget, before tomorrow is the final day, also in Portugal. We'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, I know that Tina, whose birthday is today, happy birthday, Tina. I will enjoy this apple pie and ice cream on your behalf. And Vinny Sandhu will talk you through those matches. 5 matches And we will see all teams. So you can see that Team Europe will kick off against the British and Irish Knights. Then the Asian 11 take on Team Europe. World 11 then are in action in match number 3 against the British and Irish Knights. And then, of course, the Asian 11 will finish with playing 2 back-to-back matches. That's powerfully hit, and it is just going to go all the way for 6 runs as Arif Mohammed shows us just why he's so powerful. So any boundary now does it with just 3 to go. Swieqi United, their players are ready to celebrate. They're ready to celebrate. Get ready to capture their celebrations. Remember, Swieqi United didn't play here last year. They were here in 23. It was the rain that, well, the rain was good for them in the quarterfinal. That was washed out against Malta. They went into the semi-final against Gozo Zalmi, but then the rain was their pain. But there's no pain today. It's joy today. They are the champions. Just look at them. They're looking to get onto the field, and they will soon be there. They have done it. Look at Imran there. Imran Amir, hasn't he waited a long time for this moment? And it's fitting that he's in the side. He hasn't always been there. He's done his job by being behind the stumps. They all go to Mehboob because, of course, he has been the star of the show with 62 runs. But Swieqi, it's sweet return for them, as after the pain of that semi-final washout where Gozo Zalmi would progress through to the final and then go and win it in 2023. This time, it's their turn. Undefeated all the way through, and they get a victory. Spare a thought for the Hamlin Stallions. They also only defeated the ones, and that's in the final. A new team that they've got a breed of some good players in there. Michael Dash, for example, Afe Khan. They played well all the way through, but they just lost their way, didn't they, in the last sort of 2-3 overs, when they were looking to set a score about the 130, 140. And you just get the feeling that if they did get to that 130 and 40, and if it wasn't that for that disastrous supersonic over from Samnani, anything could have been possible. They even had the big man Mehboob in all sorts of trouble. I mean, that won't tell you a story, will it? 62 not out of 26. He was in serious struggle. He really couldn't get going at one point. He had Afi, who was giving him all the lip behind the stumps, rattling him. And yeah, the bowlers, especially Marksy, had his number. Even Sharma had his number. But there you go. There's the moment you've been waiting for. Moment of delight, moment of joy, moment of victory, moment of celebration. Swieqi United will be the first team that will be picking up the European Cricket Series Winners' Trophy in our very first final of 2025. And moments that they will treasure. Now remember, people, we will have the trophy presentation ceremony coming up in straight after this this highlights package. Probably about 10 minutes it'll take us to get ready to, so stay tuned for that. That one, the big appeal, but he does get bat on it. This was a really smart catch there from Parth Patel. Gets himself in a beautiful position to take the catch, and this one was the error, really. And little things like that. That second over from Marksy went for 17. It did take that wicket, but 17, and there were errors, wasn't there? That was that wicket, the slower ball that Gurjeet played all the way around. Marksy was fired up, gets the wicket, and I said, will he go for the slow ball again? Well, he did go for the slow ball again, and that was where he picked up the wicket. But it was all about the one over that changed everything, and this was that over, unfortunately. The over that went supersonic, where, well, he just lost it. Sajid Ali Samanani, he lost it, and Mehboob found it. He found his hitting, he found his rhythm, he found his range, and it was just boundary after boundary. 34 off the over. There was the no ball there as well. And this was a good smart catch taken, but by that time, Sahil Sharma holds on to a good one. It was done and dusted. And Arif Mohammed also gets in the action with a big 6. And Mehboob, he gets all the hugs from his teammates. It's a moment to savour. It's a moment to remember. We often say European cricket, it makes players' dreams come true. And that is a dream come true for Swieqi United. Congratulations to them. And of course, commiserations to the Stallions. They will be the runners-up on this occasion, which is not bad for their first time of asking. They should be proud of their performances. A quick look then at the scorecard. Mahbub Ali unbeaten on 62, but that doesn't tell you the story. He was really in a lot of trouble in that match, but it's another half century for him, by the way. And I reckon if you look back at his stats, he's probably scored 2 centuries and then followed it up with 2 half centuries in the matches that he's played. So he's certainly having a fantastic time. We'll go past 450 runs. In fact, I think he finishes on 470 and also picks up the 3 wickets. On the bowling front, that 1 over made all the difference. It has to be said. You know, you don't like to pinpoint one bowler. You don't like to pick on one bowler, but it just, I think, I'm not going to even blame the bowler, actually. I think the captain's got to take responsibility. Why would you go with Samnani? Why would you go with him before some of the other bowlers that you had there? And also, the other question that I have to ask is, the pace, the seam seemed to be causing the problems. So did you want to take the seam off and go to spin? Only Effie Khan will be able to answer that question. The good news is that I'm not going to get wet when we do the trophy presentation, because the sun also is shining on Swieqi United. Well, it is for the moment anyway. We're going to leave you with the match summary there. Congratulations once again. Look, this is what's coming up tomorrow. And, of course, it's the start of the Western Shield. This is going to be absolutely amazing, really is. I think this is going to be a game changer for European cricket. And maybe we can also put on what's happening tonight, because, of course, it is finals day tonight. And Phil G will be talking us through all the action in Portugal at the Miranda de Corbo Cricket Night. And there's the qualifier, Marlow taking on Lisbon Capitals. You would have seen those 2 teams go head-to-head yesterday. And it was 1 apiece, 1 for Marlow, 1 for Lisbon Capitals. So this one is going to be a real gritty qualifier. And Punjab CC of Amdora are waiting to see who they'll play in the final. Go well there, Phil G. So that's coming up tonight. So another final. That's why we're calling it a Super Tuesday's Finals Day. And then, of course, we have the Western Shield, where Tina, who is celebrating her birthday today, so do wish Tina a happy birthday. Of course, she'll be there with Vinny Sandhu. And I will be travelling. Oh, poor old Rico. I've got to be leaving the hotel at 3:30 in the morning, a flight at 6. And it's a long old flight. I've got a layover, which is going to be about 5 hours. But I will turn up at Malaga and get there about 5 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, and be ready and fit, hopefully, to talk you through the second day of action there of the Western Shield. So stay tuned. We have the trophy presentation ceremony coming up. That'll be happening in about 10 minutes time, and have a chance to say goodbye to you all properly. So we're going to leave you with some graphics on your screen for the moment and some lovely music to listen to. But join us back for the presentation ceremony in around 10 minutes time.
My
welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of this European Cricket Series here in Malta. It's a place that we've been coming to for many years here at this Malta International Sports Club since 2020, and in that time we've made a lot of friends with the federation, with the players and the umpires, and we've also seen a frenzy of action on the cricket front, and this year was no exception. Of course, we started with some T20 and T10 internationals where Malta took on Austria and Hungary, and one person that I know certainly did enjoy the international series was Tina Goff.
And what an international series we had, starting off with the T20Is, and Hungary emerged victorious, snatching victory away from Austria. And in match 4, Swieqi, he scored 106 runs off just 38 balls, the first 100 in 2025 on ECN. And in the final game against Austria, Hungary's Mohamed Saklan, he's got 5 for 32, the first bowler on the 2025 leaderboards. But in fact, it was their teammate, Hungarian Abbas Ghani, who went away with the MVP trophy. He scored 95 runs in the T20 International Series and took 9 wickets. Moving on to the ECIs, Hungary emerged victorious once more, beating Malta by 21 runs in the final. And there was a few highlights in this series as well. Match 5, Hungary's Kushal Gabane got the first hat-trick of 2025, and he finished with figures of 4 for 16 in a 24-run versus Austria. And another highlight, match 6, captain of Hungary, Zemus Deploy, he put in a 34-run final over chase to win that game, and then he repeated the trick in the final, scoring 123 runs off just 37 deliveries, giving him the MVP trophy for the T10 internationals. He finished with 325 runs across just 5 innings. And what a series we had, but that was only the start of the action here in Malta.
Great action that we bring you that would not be possible if it weren't for our partners, the likes of HCL Software, Bizaway Travel, that helped to get the crew around to all destinations around the world to bring you the cricket. To Rado, our official timekeeper, to Victorinox, to Grizzly Bear Sports, thank you Grizzly for those wonderful balls which we see smashed around all over Europe, and to Locker Lifestyles for those wonderful trophies that we're going to see presented a little bit later on here today. And also to Two Circles, our production partner. If it weren't for them, then none of the action, then none of the exciting cricket that we see would never be seen. And of course, we also need to have a very good relationship with the Federation, and the Federation here in Malta is absolutely fantastic.
Yes, Rico, we couldn't do this without Indica Pereira and his team here at the Malta Cricket Association, and of course the lovely sports complex here at Malta Cricket Club. And we certainly couldn't have done it without the Blue Crew. There's been some challenging weather conditions this week, and they've put in a real big shift to get all these games put on. And let's not forget the umpires out in the middle. It's tough being out there alone, and they've done a fantastic job all week. So without further ado, let's go live to Rico for the trophy presentation.
Thank you very much, Tina Goff. And firstly, I want to wish you a very happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. No doubt you're getting things ready there at the Cardamom Oval, ready for the Western Shield that starts tomorrow. It was great to have you in the commentary box with me. We had some great calls, and we also gave you an early birthday present with the Golden Ball. Also want to say thank you to Vinny Sandu, of course, who started the international series here. And what I started was, and once again, I have to say, folks, that Malta did not disappoint. Every time we come here, we see some sensational cricket. And this time around, you presented us with 2 golden balls and also 4 centuries. And I think it's only fitting that we all give ourselves a big round of applause for a fantastic tournament. Before we hand out some of the trophies for the teams, I think there's one matter we have to resolve, and that is the MVP. We saw some very good performances here. I know Tyron Peters, the tournament referee, will be presenting this trophy. So let's talk briefly about some of the good performances that we did see. In no particular order, I think we should congratulate Surajay Patel of Malta Day, 321 runs. I think he batted very well. And from the home run Stallions, I think Michael Das was in dazzling form, really batted very well, 305 runs. We did see some centuries. It was Nias Mohammed who scored the first century, and that was the Edex Knights player, so congratulations for that first century. Speaking of centuries, Mohammed Abjal also scored a century. It was a great knock, a very classy knock. Well batted. Got to highlight a very good performance from the Red Stars captain. I think Tony Thomas was absolutely brilliant. 234 runs and 7 wickets. We saw a lot of good performances with the bat, but that made it hard for the bowlers. So I want to highlight some of the top bowlers that played really well. Jaspal Singh bowled brilliantly well. 8 wickets. And Wasim Abbas today in the final, those 4 wickets for 23, outstanding. And another young player that I really do think is going to go on in leaps and bounds, and I'm talking about the young man from the power hitters, Surab. I think he bowled really, really well. Give him a round of applause for 8 wickets he took. But for your MVP, I don't think anybody can argue that with 470 runs and also 3 wickets, the MVP for this event from Swieqi United, Mahboob Ali. I love Mahboob. Well played. Congratulations to Mahboob Ali. And I think it's going to be some Lala time tonight, folks. Well done, well played. Outstanding performance. So let's go to the presentation. First of all, to our runners-up here, Humrun Stallions. I have to say that you guys were absolutely fantastic. I love the way that you blend in to our new colours as well. I'm loving the kit. But you played well all the way through, and the only loss that you suffered was in the final. I think you should be very proud of your performances. Afi today in the semi-final, that 83 was spectacular. It really was. David Marks, well, I think it's probably the best I've seen you play, and I've been coming here since 2020. You had a really good tournament. And again, Michael Das, you were just outstanding. I think he played some lovely cricket, sensational cricket. Really looking forward to seeing him in the Spanish colours. So without further ado, congratulations. Let's give the runners-up a good round of applause. The Humrun Stallions. I think, well done. Really well played. Thank you. So now over to your winners. I don't think you can really take anything away from Swieqi United. I remember their pain. I remember your pain 2 years ago in 23 when in the quarter-final, well, you had joy in the quarter-final, didn't you? When the rain came, and because you finished above Massa, you qualified for the semi-final. But in that semi-final, halfway through, the rain would come against Gozo's Army, and because they finished above you, then you would not go through the final. Gozo's Army, we know, went all the way and won it. So you've waited a long time. You weren't here last year, but you played magnificent. The performances were great. Mahboob, we've talked about your performances. 2 centuries, that's outstanding. And I think probably 4 50s as well. Great knock from you. We've talked about Ajmal's century as well. I think Mohammed Kasim was outstanding. But with the ball, Wasim, you know, when it mattered, you came through with the 4 wickets there in the final. Jaspal, I think you bowled very well as well. So let's hear it for our 2025 champions. Swieqi United, come forward and collect your medals. Well done, well played, well done.
भाजी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया मेरी बेटी है छोटी कहती है भाजी कितने ने एडी को मेरी बेटी है
बल्ले बल्ले कहने चलो ठीक है
ए देखो मेरा आज ये भाजी बल्ले बल्ले
चलो फिर गल कर दे बात
ए जी
well done, well played. Well done. कितना हुन तो विकेट कीपर बन गया
ओ नहीं आज ही बनया
थैंक यू जी
okay. Well done, Mohammed. Well done. Well done, Mahboob. Well done. Well done, Wasim. Well bowled, huh? Well done. Once again, let's hear it for the champions Swieqi United. I know that Sam Williams is getting ready to hand over the magnificent trophy. Once again, big thank you to Lockwood Lifestyle. So the champions here in Malta, 2025 champions of this European Cricket Series, Swieqi United! Those celebrations, I'm sure, will go well into the night. I don't think the weather is going to spoil their mood. But remember, we've got another final for you coming up there in Portugal, where Phil G will be talking you through the action. And remember that tomorrow is the start of the big one at the Cardam Oval. Cardamania will be rocking the world once more for the start of the Western Shield. It's time for me to say goodbye, though, from here in Malta. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Look after yourself. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Adios, mi familia.